Good morning, all of my trading friends. Good morning, Tom. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, trading friends. I like that. Good morning, friends and everybody. Good morning, chat. Special hello to Trevor and Abhishek in the chat. Thank you so much for helping us out. And of course, Nate in the back end with Aaron and Magnus also for helping us out, for the whole MyFundedTV crew. And of course, Terry, good to see you on Friday. You know, when it's Friday, we can do what we want, right? So
yes!
Finally.
But Tom, don't we do that every day?
Yeah, technically we do that every single day. But, you know, that's why it's so good to be back, because we have the positive vibes, the energy. But it wouldn't be possible without you, chat. So tell me something, Terry. How was the day so far?
It's good. It will be even better if everyone smashes that like button. Let's get this party started.
Yeah.
I did see that news came out this morning. Should we take a look at the charts?
We'll look at the chart, and after I will torture you guys with the likes. All right, so let's jump into the chart.
Let's go.
All right, what a market today, right? I was having a bit of a tough time, right? I was just telling Terry in the backstage, like, I couldn't really decide what is the direction, because I'm not gonna switch to the daily chart now, but if you guys just check out the daily chart, zoom out a little bit, you will see that it's actually, we're in the range. Actually, I can show you guys just a bit of a, you know, sneak peek here on the daily chart, just to, you know, we can put ourselves in the right spot. I mean, I zoomed out, and as you can see, from November, we're still in this whole big consolidation here, and we're just not really, you know, making new highs, lows, or not really starting to trend. But I mean, the range is good, but this is where we are. But anyway, let's get back to the lower time frames, and let's just recap what happened today so far. So London session, as usual. I mean, it's good to say now that in February, I'm tending to see, I mean, we're seeing more of a movement in London, so that's good. We had a great trade earlier. Actually, it was so great, I don't remember which trade was it, but I know we were trading between, yeah, I think I took a trade for this 2/3 minute demand zone after after 2 a.m. Eastern Standard. Anyway, we were hovering in between supply and demand zones, which was great. The range was nothing special, like 30 points, but what can you do? You can maybe only scalp. I forgot to mark this up higher. I think we do have, yeah, that's a 15 minute. I forgot. Hold on, I have to put a marker here. So 15, we do have a 15-minute supply zone. I just switched to the 15-minute chart. We do have a 15-minute supply zone, which yesterday, just when we handed over the stage to SK, just a few seconds before that, I got stopped out from my long position. So I was aiming for that 25,019 level. That's still up there. That's a very good textbook looking supply zone. Are we going to get there? Who knows? That's why I show like we're still in that daily consolidation, the daily range. Maybe we can get there. The thing is, we took out previous day low just recently at the news release. And there's some other levels down there. There are some zones at 634. We're going to talk about that later. I'm not going to go like through all the zones here, but there's one more level down there. I'd like to see a little bit like a more bullish move here. Like after sweeping this one, I don't see any reason for a sell-off right now. I want to see an expansion higher. Not that it's just because it's Friday, but like what else is there down to take? Like, okay, of course, this is not like written in stone or something. I'm just saying like I would rather see a bullish expansion higher, especially now that we've taken our previous day low. So let me just dive down to the 5-minute chart here. We still have the VWAP up there at 864-ish area. And of course, we have some zones here for scalping. And I'm thinking about this. maybe even jumping in before the open. So let's go for the 828. There's a beautiful 1 minute supply zone, by the way, at 828. Absolutely textbook supply zone, everybody. 828, and then higher. Nowadays, I've seen like I'm scanning every time frame, because there's a 2 minute zone at 924. There's another 1 minute at 954, and of course the granddaddy 15-minute supply zone up there from yesterday. The distance is, well, 250 points. Is it possible for NQ? Anything is possible, but what I'm trying to say is that we have some good spots on the upside here. So I do like the target levels up there. Nothing I see on the downside, even if we would go lower. So if we would see a dive, maybe even down to the 500s. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that, like, don't try to catch the falling knife. So I'm not trying to, buy on every dip, but all I can do if we start to sell off is to wait for a proper structure, at least on the 5 minute, and then maybe look for a buy position. But I really want this market to go higher. So as for gold, gold is a no trade. I'm sorry. I want to trade gold. I do want to take a trade on gold. I so much want to take a trade, but I don't see anything. I checked everything. I don't like this when I'm going for a swing high here. So at 5,078, I don't care about this, and neither I don't care about this consolidation area from February 12 and 11. There's no zone here, by the way. Checked it. Not just today. Yesterday I checked everything. There's nothing here. So I'm not saying gold cannot push higher. Gold is always remaining bullish, so it's always going to be bullish, but I would not jump into a buy position right now. And as for possible demand zones, targets on the downside, well, yes, we have something here on the 5 minute. Be careful if you're trading on the 1 minute, maybe. Gold can be a little bit dangerous nowadays. 5,049-ish area could be a nice 5 minute demand level, but that is it. And this has been created just now by the news. So that's great. It's good for scalping. I'm not really going to do anything about gold. So let's just switch to ES again. I don't even have markups again on ES. I know I don't hate ES, everybody. I think ES is great. I also trade in London quite a bit, and trust me, guys, in London, ES is like, really, I would rather watch paint dry than trade ES in London. No offense to anyone if you like to trade ES in London. Awesome. I'm not really into trading ES in London session. So not much to do here. Check for levels again. Yes, there are some minor levels, but like I don't see those like juicy targets on the downside as well on ES. So yesterday we swept the low, which is great. Now we're back to consolidation, and I'm not gonna go through all the time frames because you guys don't get dizzy a little bit. I don't want you guys to suffer by switching in between all the time frames. I checked what I could earlier, by the way, on ES as well. Nothing that I like on the downside. So the focus is going to be on NQ as always. But of course, I keep an eye on my other screen on ES, and we'll see what happens. Maybe even scalp the gold, but I don't think so. But yeah, let's hope for that the market is going to shift. Love to see a scalp for 828, and then let's move higher. That would be so awesome to see a rally. If we drop down, well, we always say this, like, yeah, let's sit on our hand, but I really don't have a target down there. I really don't. So in the meantime, as we approach the open, I will look for some levels for you guys if you really want to short it. Not financial advice. I'm just giving you some guidelines, like which levels I find, but I didn't find really anything. There's something there at 637. I don't remember what, but I will check on it later. But yeah, let's hope for a bullish push. And I don't know. We'll be reactive, guys. So that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the chart on the daily, we've just been consolidating.
Yeah. Since
quite some time,
almost 3 months now. In almost like not exactly the same spot, but in like a same range, taking sell side, buy side here and there, but not much of a direction here. So yeah,
very interesting. Yesterday was an inside bar day, and we have traded below that day. So Maybe, I don't know, maybe the market could pump and then we can get in for a good short. I heard you say if you're looking for a short later on, I'll look for some levels for you. I was like, yes.
There is something. Yes, there is something. I know that I found something here. I just don't know what, but I did find something. I was looking for levels like, come on, Enki, you got to give us something down there on any lower level. So I'm just trying to switch between oh yeah, I know what I found here. So there's a 5-minute demand zone, which starting at 634. So that's a actually I have to write this down because I'm gonna forget. It's a 5-minute demand zone here at 634 all the way down to 448. I'm gonna put a sell side marker there just to make sure. That is one that I found. And there's also something else, but I only have it on, this is the micro chart. I have to switch to the mini to show you guys. Don't get dizzy, everybody, because this could be interesting. I'm going to switch to the daily chart. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm actually getting dizzier. So on the daily chart, I'm going to zoom in. So this is the daily, and this is quite interesting. So there was the so-called, the mother bar here on February 18, which was Wednesday, and we had an inside bar yesterday, and as of right now, until now, we had another inside bar here, and we're breaking lower on the daily. What does that mean? We have a bullish pin bar as the daily chart on Tuesday. So the mid-level of that on the mini is 608.25. I think we talked about this maybe on Wednesday or something. I don't know. But the thing is, on the micro, I do remember the number. The mid-level of the wick is 611. Anyway, I left this one here. So 608 on the mini, 611. Now, why is that somewhat important? Regardless that we are on the daily chart right now, I think this could be the 1-minute chart. This could be the 5-minute, whatever. Whenever I see a bullish pin bar like this, the February 17 daily chart, and I did a lot of back testing. I really did. Trust me on this. I did a lot of back testing on these pin bars. Whenever we see this, there's a 75% chance, or at least 75% chance that the next 5 or 6 candles are going to hit the mid, one of those 5 or 6 candles are going to hit the mid level of the wick. ICT calls it consequent encroachment or encroachment or mid-level, whatever you want to call it. The mid area of the wick in the mini is at 608 and 611 on the micro. There's a bit of a difference. So who knows if this is going to be an expansion lower, maybe a quote unquote bit of a sell-off can happen until the 611-ish area. So that, just an FYI as a reminder, like keep that in mind, and we'll act according to that. So that's it.
Yeah. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, a reminder that OPEX is today. Thank you, Claudio. And I can go over the news. So today might be kind of tricky.
Yeah. What was the news? Because again, I forgot to check it, so I don't know anything.
Yeah, so the news came out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. We did have the advanced GDP. It is red folder news. It came in lower than expected. It came in at 1.4%. Versus the forecast, it was 2.8%. The core PCE price index, which is a measurement of inflation, came in at 0.4%. It came in higher than expected. Expected was 0.3%. We also had some, both those were red folder news. And then we also did receive advanced GDP price index, came in higher than expected, quarter over quarter, 3.6%. Forecast was 2.8. Personal income month over month came in as expected. Also, personal spending came in as expected. So I'd say the biggest thing is the GDP came in lower than expected, and then the inflation, right?
Yeah, not so much of a good news overall. If we look at it from the bird's eye view, it's not such an awesome data, and we still have the PMI numbers in about 30 minutes or less. So yeah,
and those are red folder news too, and we have OPEC. So Tom, the market is selling. I'm like,
you know what, now that I need to rethink the whole situation now. I need to rethink the situation. 634. Oh my gosh. Do I want to look for? I need to put a markup here for that 611 because that would be the mid level of the daily candle. So we might gonna have to be prepared for a sell-off here. You know, we might gonna be. I mean, quote unquote sell-off. Who knows? Maybe we're not gonna have that 500/1,000 point sell-off. But maybe a spike down 200 points.
Yeah, anything's possible down to that 600 level that you called out earlier, possibly. Oh, and I can go over the current promo. It did get extended.
Oh, yeah. Please let us know because I did read the news. So let us know what's happening with the promos.
Yes. So the special discount, if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, has been extended until next Friday. So instead of paying $84 for the 25K Flex account, you get to pay only $49. That's all in, no activation fees on any of our accounts. And also as a special welcome gift for new traders with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off any of the pro accounts. We love the pro accounts. Those are the ones that you can really run up to $100,000 in sim funded payouts per trader on the pro accounts, and actually any of the accounts, but the pro accounts specifically, it's like special because you can run it up in. All you need is really one if you really want to run it up.
I mean, there's no consistency. Nobody's going to stop you if you're having a runner for like $30,000 or more. You're good to go. With the pro account, you can keep that and take it out. You know.
Yes, exactly. And we can have up to 5 of any of the 50K accounts. Otherwise, it's 3 in the sim funded. You can have as many evals as you want, but in the sim funded, we can have up to 5, 50K, otherwise a mix of 3. And so the 25K Flex account is on sale. If you're an existing trader with MyFundedFutures, instead of paying $84, you get to purchase it and try it for it's only $77. So 30% off the pro accounts, any of them using code YouTube, 20% off any of the Rapid accounts using code YouTube. Also, did you know that if you reset the Rapid account and you use code YouTube, you still get 20% off?
I actually, honestly, Terry, I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. This is brand new information to me right now. Okay, that's good to know. 20% off from resets. That's amazing.
It is amazing. I did see in chat that our friend Keith lost an account, and I said, well, maybe you can win a free account today, hopefully. I believe MyFundedFutures is still offering winners in social media. If you make videos and you tag MyFundedFutures, you will get a chance to win a free account on your social media accounts, X, Instagram. And I did want to share this cute one that Bear Trader 64 made.
I did see some real artwork there. Oh my gosh, I love that.
Are you guys ready?
I'm ready. Let's listen to it.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to mute myself.
Formula. Watch the live of MyFundedTV. I'm tired of telling you that to make profits, they have the perfect formula. Watch the live of MyFundedTV Futures. Click the link.
It's Friday. Let's close out the week with the best show. See you on the live stream.
Welcome to the last live stream of the week.
Today, we're not just here to watch the market. We're here to understand it.
To learn.
Let's go make profit. Profits made, I told you. We just had to watch the live stream and now to enjoy the weekend. They are the profits formula. Hey friends, I wish you a good weekend. Remember, it's for beer testing. Oh no, Magnus will get angry. Back testing. I'm tired of telling you that to make profit.
That is amazing. That is amazing. Oh my gosh.
Isn't that so cute? Thank you so much, everyone who's putting effort into making, yes, exactly. Credit to Bear Trader 64. Thank you, everyone who's making these videos and sharing it on social media.
This is so amazing to see these. I always cheer it up. And by the way, just to tease you guys a little bit, there is something in the making, but there's, next week there's going to be a little bit more details. There's going to be a bit of a, something new, something not new, but because I teased you guys with this, but there's going to be something special with the memes. If you guys like to dive into some sort of a meme contest, well, next week I'm going to update you guys on this because there's going to be something special. So get prepared. I can't wait to tell more details about this. So all I can tell you is, if you're into memes and creating memes, then next week there's going to be some definitely more information throughout the streams. And it's going to be starting most likely next month, but I can't wait to get more details on that. But it's going to be super fun, super creative. And obviously, there's going to be some prizes there. So that's all I can tell you.
I can't wait to see, Tom. I don't even know. All I know is there's a meme contest, and you've been working on it.
Yes.
A special thing for us.
I'm working on some details with Aaron and the team, and there's going to be something. I will obviously give you guys more details. It's going to be very easy and smooth, so no pressure, but it will be very, very fun, creative, and of course, as I said, the winners are going to get some freebies. So stay tuned. It's going to be awesome. Yeah.
Speaking of freebies, are you getting ready for your dance for once we hit 60K?
No, that's at 70K. That's 70K. But no, that's 70.
60K. I thought you were going to do a dance in the back of your office.
I will do a dance back on the couch and in the office, but that's at 70K.
70K. And also 70K subscribers, you're also going to talk to Luke ahead of time to see what you can do for our
I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that at 60. So at 60K, I'm personally going to get in contact with Luke, ask for some extra giveaway, something special for the chat, everybody. And of course, at 70K, there's the dance. Yes. So I will, I'll take the heat. I told you guys, I will make what I can.
I love it, you guys. Make sure you smash that like button to make Tom happy. It makes him so happy, honestly. Like, the more likes that we get, the YouTube algo helps to push out our content, letting everyone know how awesome our community is. We appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. I need to refresh the numbers, by the way, before we dive into the market. I am seeing 103 likes, which is amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. The goal is to get to above 200, the base minimum, So 250 to 300 would be like the average number that we're seeking. And as we, getting bigger and better, we're looking for bigger numbers for now. It would be amazing if we can get that 250. I'm seeing 350 viewers. Thank you so much for watching us, and you guys on X platform. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Please do us a favor, as usual, hop into YouTube, smash that like, and then you can go back to X watching us. So the thing is, just help out the stream because we need the likes. All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we hit a record yesterday. I think it was 300 and something, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We were very close to 400 until we signed up. So we're looking to break records every day. So let's go for it.
So good. So speaking of records, hopefully I can do some good damage in a way. Yeah. Is there a thing of good damage? In my funded account. So I am trading 3 sim funded pro accounts with MyFundedFutures, 30% off using code YouTube. I am hoping that I can get there, right? And request a payout and then make my way to live and then make my way to Blue Row Capital, which Tom and I have both shared with everyone that this is where we want to be. We want to meet Ash there because, hey, he can't be there by himself. We've got to get our booties there.
Yeah, we are actually worried about Ash, so we need to be there, watch for him, because he might gonna take down the whole, the whole company, because he's just, he's taking trades and taking out money all the time. So
I know, right? 20 plus payouts from his live account.
Guys, I'm honestly, I didn't see. So, there's the form, everybody. There's the form. There's a form. If you would like to participate in the giveaway, act quickly. You have 1 or 2 minutes to fill out the information. And as usual, before our segment is ending, the winners are going to be announced. So make sure to be here, because if you don't react once the winners are announced, then there might going to be a reroll. Everybody's going to pray that you're not here. So
this is true. This is fact. So yes, so you do have to be present to claim your prize when the winners are announced. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck. Good luck, everybody.
So we have the market is going to open in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
We are trading towards the low. I'm kind of wary of a possible pump up before if we do turn around. I don't know. I definitely don't want to take a short right here, right? Like, I'm kind of waiting.
Yeah, so the thing is, it really looks good for a drop. So I might gonna be completely wrong on this bullish scenario, because as long as we're staying below this 800 level, you know, it seems like that the bulls are just not engaging into this. In this case, I need to focus on those lower targets. So we talked about that daily candle wick, you know, the mid-level. That's at 611-ish area on the micro. I might gonna be aiming for that level, but like it's like 100 points away. I don't know. We need to wait for the market open. So other days, you know, when we have a level real close and it's like obvious that it should be taking that, I don't see any of those levels at this point. So we gotta wait until the market shows something, and then maybe we can react accordingly. But yeah, small risk.
We already have a range of almost 300 points.
Yeah, that's like, I would say, better than average. So I would say you got to be a little bit more cautious. And of course, which I always say, like, if you're in the green throughout the day, you know, I think it would be the best opportunity if you trade in this session to lower your risk, maybe work on some evals. And of course, the same goes for those of you guys who are in the red throughout the week. This is not going to be the session where you can make it all back, because it's not about that, okay? Trade accordingly to your risk management, okay? Maybe trade smaller, you know? But Fridays are not here to make it all back, all right? But you can still, of course, trade. But like, this is not that day. If you want to, you know, come back, recharge, that's the Mondays. And Monday through Thursday, I would say, psychology and you know, the mental awareness, that's where you really have to focus. On Friday, you just take it easy, you know, lower the risk, and it will be good.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's the worst feeling if you go on tilt on a Friday.
Yeah.
And then you have to deal with those feelings on Friday, on Saturday, on Sunday.
That's the worst. I don't even know how many times I had that when I messed everything up on a Friday, and I carried that feeling all weekend, like, oh my gosh, I couldn't wait for the market to open. It's just a chain reaction. It's not good. So protect your confidence, your good vibes on a Friday, and take it easy. That's what I can tell you.
Yeah. Okay. 20 seconds. Market is going to open. Get ready.
Oh yeah. 20 seconds, everybody. So hold your breath, take a deep breath, sit back, and eyes wide shut, and just, you know, just look at the chart, and let's wait in silence. Here we go. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Ring, ding, ding. Let's go. It opened up.
It's open. Bulls are pushing.
Okay.
Are you on the 15-second chart?
I do have it.
It just made a new low.
Okay. I do have it here. It made a new low. Okay. All right. Everybody, hold the line. Hold the line.
Hold the line, but breathe. It's important to breathe.
Yeah, make sure to breathe accordingly, but hold the line, everybody. We're still waiting.
Yeah, bulls are pushing. They're trying.
Yeah, they're trying. 828 is still up there, but you know, I gotta clean up the chart. Okay.
It'll be interesting if we can push up to that data low on the 5-minute chart. It's 758. That's when the news broke out this morning. Okay, bulls are trying.
You know what? I totally forgot about that. Okay, I totally forgot about the news candle. I totally forgot about that.
I would love to go see a test of it, and then I'll look for a short position. But I don't want to short here because we're already in the low of the day, and the market just loves to, go and check prices and recheck prices.
It does it all the time, especially at the market open. So yeah, how could I forget, everybody, that we had the news candle here, and it's a nice little, it's not just the 1 minute supply zone, it's also the news candle as well.
Ooh.
So
but that's why we trade together, so we can all remind each other of different things. I love it.
Oh yeah, this is why we're doing it, and this is why we have an advantage, Terry. We have an advantage against, we do have Myth and Barbie on their segment, but we're definitely having an advantage against Ash in this case. So
Always pushing. Okay,
it's
so
pushing.
we did go touch that data low. Are we going to go to the midpoint?
Okay, almost 50 points to go up there. Honestly, I'm a little bit tempted to take along to that supply zone, to take a visit to that supply zone up there, Oh my God, I really want to jump in.
About 90-ish points until we get to unchanged.
I jumped into a long position.
Go, Tom.
I don't know. I'm scared, everybody. I am scared. I don't know.
Go. The shorts are getting squeezed. My goodness.
I really want that. I really want to tag that level up there. Of course, I just realized it's 2 micro. Maybe it's a little bit too much for me right now. 2 micro. I might gonna close. Okay, I closed 1 micro because it's just dangerous because of the volatility. But with 1 micro, I can still go. So if I can make an extra $80, I'm already in profit today on this account, so that's good. I might going to trail it manually.
It's already back up to 24,800. Bulls have taken charge. They are like, bears, get out of my way. I'm running you over.
I moved my TP to 28, so this is more likely a scalp trade for me. Let's see if we can get there. I don't really want to see a drop here at this point. I want to see the zone. I just need a wick. That's all I need. I don't care if it's not closing up there. I just need a wick, and we're done. That's all we need.
What a beautiful trade. It's almost to your TP. Go.
That's the key. That's the key word, almost. How many almost we had nowadays? A lot.
Okay, we are at about the midpoint of that data candle.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna switch down to the 1 minute on the big chart here and see what's going on. Yeah, the VWAP is up there, which is good news. The VWAP, when we're getting close to the VWAP, usually, I'm not trading the VWAP, guy. I'm not the VWAP person. As funny as I say it as VWAP, but the thing is, I'm not really trading it. But I did realize that the closer the market gets to that level, it's like a bit of a magnet, like it attracts the price, like trying to tag it maybe. So all I need is 1 wick here to the upside, and it will be good.
It's so close, and you've already taken some profits, right?
Well,
you took one off.
I took like 20 something bucks out from it, so not a big deal. But that's why I'm leaving my stop there, because if it takes out my stop, I'm still gonna be somewhere around break even on this trade. Overall, I'm up today, so I'm quite happy about it. But we'll see.
That first candle was about 150 points.
150 on the 5 minute or
on the 5 minute?
On the 500, 150 is a little bit too, oh my gosh, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Come on, NQ. Come on,
do this
for the stream, do this for the community. Let's go. All right, back to the zone. We made it.
W's for Tom, you guys.
I am so rich now. I am so rich. I made 34 bucks on this one. Let's go.
Let's go. That's fantastic. Oh, it's still pushing higher.
Oh, wow.
Bulls have really pushed up. The opening candle of that data candle is 858. Let's see if it can hold above.
We tagged the VWAP, and so it seems like so far at this moment we are having the scenario that we outlined earlier. Like, okay, if we can take this zone, if we can close higher, there's the granddaddy zone up there at 25,019. I'm still having my doubts that we can get there or not, but we have these other levels here which have been created. Well, this one not so much, but the 954 was created in the London session, so it might have more significance, but I like it. Once we can close higher than, I would say, that 860 something, then we can continue higher. So yeah.
Okay, we are trading above. I don't know if it'll hold though. We did go above the data candle high.
Yeah, we did. So we just took it out. Now, all I'd like to see, and I have to go down to the 1 minute again. I guess we're gonna have it. I need up close candles here. So the zone is now, it's done. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter anymore. I'm just leaving it there for visual purpose, but it's over. The zone is done. Now we have the up close candle on the 1 minute, which is awesome. The next target, if we're continuing higher, would be a healthy 50 something points, almost 60 higher, the 924. So
okay, I hopped into a short.
Oh, sure. Okay, no problem
with just
with
one micro, thinking that this could be the swing top, but oh, nope.
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 The bulls are like, no, Terry.
Terry's saying, I hopped into a short, and thank you. Not today, Terry. So it's just.
I was risking $100 with the
No,
micro.
it's fine. It's still
it's
fine.
Still okay.
It's still
it came
okay.
back.
It's fine.
Oh my gosh! Did you see that burst?
I don't know what happened. I need to make a call here. I don't know what happened.
It's because I said I hopped into a short. No, it's still alive. Oh, I am seeing a headline from Financial Juice. Trump says, I'm considering a limited strike on Iran.
Oh, yeah, I was reading something like, that it seemed to be that there are something's happening or will happen there. So I guess, yeah, we have those impacts on the market. But yeah.
Okay, this is an intraday swing trade, so we shall see.
It looks great, by the way. So the thing is, even the 1 minute, so the 1 minute is like, there's no swing point from the low here. I mean, no swing point other than the low at 677, which means we can easily go down to like, I don't know, 784-ish area. I would think. Yeah, 784.
784. I like it.
Yeah, quite possible.
I'd like to see price trade down to that data candle low, and then I'll feel more confident about my trade. It is in profit about $40 right now, about 20 points. But the market is so wild. This is the open. You've got to have courage, and you have to be ready to accept the risk, right? Because the open is like, a lot of people don't trade the open, but I like the open because it's fast. Like, you'll know if you're right or wrong very quickly.
You gotta be really locked in on the chart, and you always gotta be really like on your edge, like what is it doing? Is there any level that it's actually taking or tagging? But like, this was a nice little drop. I'm sorry, I maybe you said, are you still in the trade or not?
I am, Tom. I'm still in it. This next candle, I feel like it needs to close red. We shall see. If this candle closes green, it's no bueno. It's no good.
Bueno.
But right now we are at about unchanged price. Bulls are still trying to push this market higher.
Yeah,
I think if we take out this previous 5-minute candle higher, and my stop is at 907. So.
Honestly, I'm looking at 924. I'm looking at 924, but we have news in 5 minutes. So so we have news. I'm gonna wait for the news for sure, and maybe I will jump in accordingly of what happens after the news or how the market will react to a long position. I like to see it push higher, but of course, for your position first, I wouldn't mind a further drop. So I'd like to see a further drop below the 800. No problem with that. But I would still eyeballing the 900s and higher. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh, bulls are pushing.
Oh yeah, they are. They are so far.
We have our debate today, Tom.
Oh yes. The debate topic. We haven't talked about the debate topic, did we?
No,
So-
we haven't. You're up 8 rounds. I'm up 6. We're getting closer.
I have a feeling, guys. I think it's rigged. I think it's rigged.
You're up.
No, all I'm seeing, everyone, is like Terry is winning with like 60 something percentage. I'm like, what is going on? It's like, it seems like Team Tom is changing sides. Everybody's joining Team Terry, which is awesome. But guys, you gotta push the button here.
Vote Terry. It might be really close next week, depending on how people vote today and Monday. Ooh, I got stopped out.
Oh my gosh, 924,
no problem.
almost there.
I do want to try one more time, but I'm going to wait for confirmation, for better confirmation, right?
Oh yeah, part of me wants to take a scalp, but it's just too late now. It's too late. There you go, 924 being tagged. So the 2-minute zone here is being taken. I like the initial reaction though. I like that it's the market is actually pulling back a little bit, but I'm okay. The news, okay, I don't know what the heck is going on. 954 is the next one. And this upper level is a little bit more important because that was created or being printed in the London session. So in London, oh my gosh, we're going higher like there's no tomorrow. We're going higher like there's no tomorrow here.
We are trading about the highs from yesterday during New York. So I think that's interesting for, supply resistance, support area resistance.
It is.
Maybe.
I really wanted to go for these levels. I just don't know why is this happening. Why, NQ? Why didn't you wait for me to jump into the trade? I wanted to get it. But, 954 is still there. I'm not saying we're going to take it, but like it's still there. So last resort is, maybe 954.
Okay.
Last hope, I would say so. So news are out in 1 minute and a few seconds. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but like look at this pullback. So the reaction I do like. The 2-minute zone is done, so it's over. The only level, actually I'm gonna clean up the chart here. So these levels are done. The only level that is left for me is the 954 and the granddaddy zone up there at 25,019. So
okay, what the bulls really just took charge at this open.
Oh yeah, they did. They did.
The 5-minute orb worked again today, but I didn't take it.
Don't worry about it, Terry.
Did you take it? No, I was trying to take a short, but yeah, I was anticipating that palm and then just expecting the market to like reprice it, but I wasn't expecting this strong of a rally. My goodness.
I didn't either. Like I was hoping like a normal grind slowly up there, but this was a little bit faster than I thought. So let's see the news. 2 seconds here. Let's go. What's happening? All right, nothing is happening. Okay, nothing is happening, which gives me an idea that like I don't even know what's the number. So let me refresh my Forex Factory here. Not the best manufacturing PMI number, worse than expected. That doesn't mean really anything. I think it's gonna go for 54. Do I want to scalp this, Terry? Do I want to scalp this?
Looking for a 954.
Yeah. I so much want to scalp this. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. It is OPEX day, so it could be a trick. I'm not sure.
It's almost like Santa Claus Day, right? But
yeah,
I don't know.
It could be a trick, but so far every candle has closed green and in a very strong way. I'm wondering if this is a fake out. We are trading towards the high, the overnight high here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going,
Yeah.
Tom.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I need to make a call here. It's going without me, Terry. It's going without me. It's going. But the thing is, no problem.
But you know, this is making some fair value gaps for us. Maybe later we can get a fill.
You're
still thinking of going long?
No, I'm actually trying to think of what I'm gonna do. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna.
Are you long?
No, I'm not. I'm actually thinking, how am I going to battle with the FOMO after the stream? That's what I'm trying to think of. You know, I have to go to the gym again. I was in the gym already once today. I have to go back, so I just have to go back. There's no other way to do it.
Fantastic.
Oh my gosh, 954 got taken. There's nothing left for me, guys, but the granddaddy supply zone up there at 25,019. But the scary thing about that zone is that we pushed so much, and so, I mean, yeah, this was a strong push. And on the 5 minute, we need to have a pullback, guys. We need to have a bit of a pullback. Jumping in now to a long position would be risky. I don't know, Terry.
Yeah, I agree. The market likes something. I'm looking at the 30-minute candle, and it's just straight green candle.
I don't know, Terry. Yeah, go on, please.
I'm attempting my last short, my last attempt at a short. With one micro. So
with one micro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold my
I'm
tears
thinking
back.
this is a fake out, is what I'm thinking, but who
knows?
It's
a fake out. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. We need to think about our debate, you know, because we're gonna run out of time. What is the topic?
We have to win, you guys. We have to win. Vote Terry. You know, I was thinking of an interesting topic. Let me know what you think about this.
Okay.
I think this is a hot topic.
Okay.
What do you think about trading gurus, like trading teachers, educators? They have to be successful traders themselves, or no, not necessarily. You can be an excellent teacher and not be a successful trader yourself. What do you think of that hot topic?
I think it's a very controversial and hot topic. I think this is okay. I like it, by the way. I love it, actually. I love it. It's up to you which side you want to take. I definitely love it.
It's very controversial, I feel like.
It's definitely. Chat is going to go crazy on this. So
yeah, I've heard both sides. I've seen polls where surprisingly a lot of people were like, no, you don't have to be a successful trader. You have to be a good teacher, because the skill sets can be different, right? So yeah, it's a hot topic. I often hear though that, well, yeah, you have to know how to trade yourself if you're going to teach. Yeah, hot topic. I don't know what side to pick to win.
Yeah, you can choose. It's up to you.
Really, that's the real reason, you guys. We need to win this one because Tom is ahead of us by 2 rounds, and the loser at the end of the month has to buy the winner a free eval for MyFundedFutures. And we never even said which kind. I'm guessing it's going to be a pro account.
Oh my gosh! Okay. Okay. This is okay. So choose a side.
Okay. I picked the side of yes, you do need to be a successful trader if you're going to teach trading.
Okay, so that's what you're going to argue about, right? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Should I go first?
I do like it. I think you should go first. So let's play. Let's go, Terry.
Thank you, Tom. I am debating the side that, yes, if you're teaching, trading, education, you yourself need to be a successful trader. And the biggest reason is because if you're trying to teach someone something, you yourself should know how to do it. You can't just read a book and right away you know how to be a successful trader. You have to live it, you have to experience it, you have to experience those hard losses that all of us experience on your journey to becoming a successful trader. Also, like the credibility component, like why would you go and give your money to someone who hasn't actually proven that their philosophies of teaching and their market philosophies of trading is actually in real life successful, right? So as a consumer, as a trader yourself, you want to make sure that whoever you're handing money over to, because let's face it, some of these mentorships are super expensive. It's like thousands of dollars. You want to make sure that that person actually is credible, actually knows what they're doing and what they're talking about, and that they themselves have executed whatever strategies it is that they're trying to teach you. Otherwise, it's like, what are we actually buying? Is it just snake oil? Like, what is this? And I've heard of many people, sadly, many people who have handed over their hard-earned money only to realize it's all fake. It's all fake. It wasn't even, it was all like a show. So I think that's why it's super important that whoever you learn from is actually a successful trader themselves, because you want to learn from the best. And if you're handing over money, make sure it's worth handing money over to. So those are my arguments for the debate. Thank you so much. Vote Terry.
This was great. Thank you so much, Terry. I did like it. Valid points again, as always. So I'm not going to say it's going to be easy to come back from this, because really good points there. Hello, Corey, the phone trader is here. So it's not easy. It's not easy. But guys, let's talk about the other side. I'm going to start, in a galaxy far, far away. It was, back in the 70s, back in the 80s in Wall Street. And I'm going to bring up the same name again, Mark Douglas. Okay, let's start from there. Now, back in the 70s, 80s, classic brokerage companies and hedge funds back in those days. So they were actually having two divisions, if we can say that. Like, there were the analysts and the traders. And so far, the information came from the analysts, who were like researching the market all day and night and handling the information as kind of forecasts to the traders. And the traders were executing those trades according to those researches. Now, that's just one point of the thing, because we're talking about teaching and can somebody teach you to be a better trader who never really was successful in trading? Now, I'm gonna be really straight and direct on this one, and this is why I said Mark Douglas. Mark Douglas is, I would say, Trading in the Zone, which I said many times, is my Bible of trading. If you haven't really did your research on Mark Douglas, he was basically a trading coach. He was not really a trader. He was a trading coach, a coach for traders in different type of brokerages, companies. And with those workshops and coaching programs, I think, I obviously don't know the number by memory, but definitely quite a handful of people, successful, famous traders, came out of not just Wall Street, but came to be very much professional day traders. Some of them you can still find it in the social space. The thing is, that just proved me that, oh my gosh, if I could have someone to help me to be a better trader like that. We also talk many, many times, like, trading is 80% or maybe more about psychology, okay? With the mindset, your self-awareness and everything. I believe if you put more energy into learning those things, and again, I'm referring back to, Mark Douglas, it's just going to prove to you that once you master the skill of self-awareness and discipline, the trading, learning about the levels, learning about a certain strategy, that's quote unquote easy, right? So that's not the heavy part. But once you get a mentor, a coach, and history, actually, guys, I'm saying facts. History proven itself. History has proven itself even before retail traders were involved in day trading like nowadays. And these things happened back in the 70s, 80s, 90s. And not just Mark Douglas. There were trading coaches. There are still trading coaches nowadays who are not actually trading. I'm not saying none of them are trading, but who are putting more energy and emphasis on the mental awareness, on the discipline, on the psychology, and they can also teach you for those habits to reprogram your mindset, because this is why trading is 80-90% mindset, that you will be enabling you to be a better trader. So we can talk about strategies all day, all night, and we can check everybody's and we can backtest everybody's system, and we can buy many trading courses. Of course, in social media, we have free courses, whatever you want to do, and who knows who is fake, who is not fake. But the undeniable proof lays within history and facts that yes, there are mentors, coaches who were able to endorse and teach those traders who are nowadays, by nowadays for our time became icons and being able to use that mindset. So in a nutshell, I do believe that it is quite possible to be a successful trader if you have someone, for example, like Mark Douglas beside you, and if you learn the psychology, the mental awareness, and all that such, is going to make you a better trader. I always said, ever since the beginning, I truly believe that, and that's it. We can talk about strategies, but at the end, it's all about psychology. Okay, so I think it is quite possible. So thank you so much. That's it.
Thank you, Tom. I have one last point to share about my debate. I'm digging deep, you guys. I want to win this one. Okay, if you are training to become a medical doctor, don't you want to train with other doctors in your fellowship, in your residency, that actually knows what they're doing and that actually practices, right? So trading is similar. We want to learn from people who actually can do it. Like, you would never, if you're training to become a doctor, you would never go and train under someone that's never done surgery before, that's only read a book about it. So that is
yes and no. By the way, okay, so that was, I'm gonna tell you what happened, guys. Terry put the knife in me, and this one, now Terry just, she's just twisted the knife a little bit there. But the thing is, it's not really like that. So in medicine, I get it, because obviously learning from someone, because okay, that's a little bit different in medicine. And when you want to be a doctor, I get it. Obviously, if you want to be a brain surgeon, you're not going to read it from a book or some video or by someone who were just talking about it. Yes, I get it. But you guys forgetting what I said, that trading is like a mental game, quote unquote mental game. This is about the psychology. I don't know how I'm going to come back from this, but I truly believe in this, guys. So I'm having FOMO, so please vote for me. Thank you.
Okay, let's get a poll up. Who won the debate today, Tom or Terry? Tom is up 8 before this vote. Terry is up 6. I am up 6. Everyone, make sure you cast your vote.
Oh my gosh. Okay, next week is going to be really tough. Next week is going to be really tough. Oh my gosh, it will be tough. Oh, well. I tried. And by the way, guys, what I said, I truly believe in that. So please vote for me.
Oh, that was fun. Good match.
That was fun. Good match. It was a good match. It was a good match. That's true. That's true.
Oh, okay. My short is still on. It was in profit. I didn't take it off. And now it's just kind of flirting around my entry. My entry is at 914. I'm just letting this work, hopefully.
Yeah, it will. I mean, I don't know what this was at 10 a.m. Yeah,
no
that was
bueno.
something. No bueno.
Do you see that push off of VWAP?
Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on, but I'm a little bit tempted to jump into a trade. How about that?
Looking for a long, right?
Looking for a long, but I feel like this is maybe just one of those longs that I just want to take to prove my what? I'm done today, guys. Goodbye. See you on Monday. The Grand Daddy level.
That's it. Oh my gosh. Right as you were considering taking a long. Good thing my stop was in place. My account is down $200, so that's the day on the that's it on that one. Oh,
I was, guys, believe it or not, I don't care. I was 0.
It's still pumping, Tom.
I don't care about it. I was 0.7 seconds away from pushing the buy button. 0.7 seconds away.
Oh, so close. Market said that NQ wants to torture you today, Tom, and me. Oh my goodness! Congrats if anyone was in a long. My goodness. Yeah, NQ Future says, "Wow." Oh, Voltron is in the house. Hey, Voltron.
Hey, Voltron. Hello. Oh my gosh.
Goodness, that was like, whoo. Oh, we have some winners of the raffle. Are you here? We have Mohammed. 0TER10, Nico. Also, the name is Freddie. Also, K3NR0Y and Lucky Aces. Are you here? Make sure you take MyFundedFutures.
Congratulations to the winners.
Oh, what a long. Okay,
so 2 FOMOs. It seems like Terry is winning this debate too. And I just need a hug, everybody. I don't know. So
hug, Tom. We still have lots of trading left. It's only been 30 minutes. It's all good, right?
Yeah.
Look at this rejection though. My goodness. Market is so wild today. Everyone, wear your safety belt, wear your helmet. This is incredible. In this one candle, it's 200 points.
I don't know, Terry.
In this one 5-minute candle. My goodness.
I don't know. Yeah. I am just so I was waiting for the 25,019 levels since yesterday, and I was eyeballing with that in London session. I was like, I'm gonna get it. That's why I kept the 15-second chart open. Like, I should be getting a fair value gap as we're going higher, and boom, we just went up there. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. How much was this? This was the 1 minute. The 1 minute actually spiked up 132 points. Okay. Was this some kind of a news? I don't know.
It had to have been some type of headline.
It had to be. It had to be.
No. Some stops got blown.
Oh no.
In chat. Yeah. Tough day. My goodness. Market wants to go higher. I don't know what this news is all about.
Yeah, I'm gonna check here. Maybe I have something on financial juice here. Trump's global tariffs struck down by the US Supreme Court. Okay, that's what it says. Okay, so
oh wow, that's big news.
That's big. That's huge. That's huge news. Okay, it's been struck down by the Supreme Court. Wow. Okay, that is, you know what, I think it can actually reverse to the downside. It can actually reverse.
Because it's a buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing?
Something like that. Yeah. So the market now starts to think like, okay, so, no tariffs, no bueno, no dough. Why not just take a dive lower? So we might gonna take a dive. Oh my gosh, it's already happening. Look at that.
It's happening. Are you shorting?
If I jump into a short, it's gonna go up, so I can't. Oh my god, the third FOMO. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
Oh my goodness. Okay, micro. What do you think? Shorted at the bottom of this candle?
If I enter a short here, it's gonna shoot up. I'm telling you.
Okay,
If I
okay.
enter,
We'll call it a
you know
day.
what? You know, we can do it. I'm gonna do it. Right?
Yeah.
1 micro. I don't
Yeah,
care.
I'm gonna do it too. 1 micro.
Actually, I put it on the wrong account. Okay, now it's good. So 1 micro, and it's not about the profits, guys. It's about It's about principles. It's about.
It is. I want to see it stay below that 5-minute candle though,
Yeah.
because now it's pumping back up. Wow, it is a
Mhm.
wild day. That is huge news, you guys.
Yeah, it is. It is. So this is about principles, guys. It's not about trading anymore. It's not. It's about prince. It's not revenge. Don't guys. It's controlled risk. Obviously,
It is controlled.
I'm quite curious because obviously on the 15-second chart, this was the news release wick. There could be some stops below. Also, this was right at the middle of this. There's a 1-minute demand zone here. So why not just revisit that? 850
sure.
area. So I don't even have a stop loss on it, guys. I don't have a stop loss.
Go.
I
Okay.
should be having a stop loss. I know.
I'm looking at the 1-minute chart. It looks good too. So hopefully we get some continuation here.
Okay.
This is kind of like an example of what we've talked about with like trading the charts versus like getting married to a bias.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. I'm out. I got out.
You're out. Okay.
Wow.
I'm still kind of holding this.
What a wild day.
I'm actually okay to add to this trade. Maybe I'm not sure. Let me just check something. There's a 1-minute gap here. Oops, sorry. I actually messed it up a little bit. Okay, so there's a gap on the 1 minute, a little bit higher. So I'm okay if it goes a little bit up there. But yeah. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting for sure.
Inside bar on the 1 minute though, on the 1-minute chart. Let me see.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it wants to reach up for this fair value gap, and the top of that is at 53. Yeah, now it picked up some liquidity from the gap, which is okay. It's still good, but
That was such big news.
that
I
was.
have to look this up.
Yeah. It seems like it was really the tariff news. So I need to add one. No, I can't. I can't add to this. It's gonna shoot up higher. I gotta close this trade, Terry. I gotta close it. I gotta close it because it is what it is. So small loss. Let's see how am I doing with this. Okay, back to break even on this account is still fine.
No biggie.
Yeah, no biggie, but I just don't understand why it didn't go down to this candle. Should have gone down. Let me just check it again. Yeah.
This kind of reminds me of trading FOMC. This is like
almost
such
like
big moves on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
It's like just even the 1 minute candles are massive.
Yeah, let's wait for it and let's see if there's going to be anything else happening. Let's look at some other targets on the upside. Let me look to the left. Maybe we'll find something. Well, actually there's... Okay, so I haven't really checked. Okay, there is not really a zone, but maybe it will go higher. Just kind of checking. Are you looking at some levels, Terry?
I just saw I won the debate, Tom.
Oh, you won the debate. Of course. Of course. Congratulations, Terry. It was a good job. Good job there. And by the way, good points. And yeah, I still believe though that if we would have some more mentors to help in the psychology, that would be really helpful, by the way. Yeah.
I agree. I think it's such a hot debate topic. I know people have very strong opinions on each side. For the record, Tom and I were just like, whenever we debate these things, we're just debating it. It's not necessarily what we believe. It's just,
no, it's basically just life or death, so nothing extra, you know. It's
Thank
fine.
you, everyone. Yay! Exactly. I'm gonna trade. Says Tom is up 8. Terry is up 7. We're getting so close.
Oh yeah, we are getting, and that's why I said next week is gonna be. Oh my gosh, next week is gonna be absolutely crazy week. So yeah,
it will be. I think over the weekend, you might be thinking about how you can beat me in the debate. I know last weekend, I'm not kidding you guys. Over the weekend, I was like, how do I win? Like Tom keeps winning. How do I win?
I will definitely try everything I can, Terry. I will focus. I will practice in front of the mirror. I will do everything that's possible. I need to practice in front of the mirror. I need to win this.
What kind of account should we say it will be? Will it be a
well? I mean, you can choose if you like. If you like the pro account, no problemo. We'll do the pro account. Absolutely.
I do love the pro accounts.
I know. Let's go with the pro.
They all have their perks, right? Like depending on what you're looking for. I love the rapids if you want to try and get a payout like as quickly as possible. But I love the pros because of the ability to really run it up, and you can do it on one if you want.
Yeah.
So I like that idea. Ooh, okay. Another inside bar on the 1 minute.
Okay, so what does that mean? Are we gonna go a little bit lower, higher, maybe?
Higher, lower. Maybe it'll break lower. I'd love to see inside bar on the 5-minute chart, but there hasn't been one yet. Oh. My goodness. On the 5-minute chart, like not this candle, but the candle before, it went and tested VWAP and completely rejected it.
Oh, wow.
It'll be interesting to see what happens here. What do you think, Tom? Scalp?
I don't know. I'm actually, yes, I am thinking to scalp, by the way. I'm thinking to scalp this one. I'm actually thinking if there would be a possibility to get down to the lower end of this news release, which is going to be at 848-ish area. So can we get down to that? Because on the upside, I really don't see anything else. So it's hard to make a decision on this, to be honest. I don't know.
Okay, I normally don't take inside bar trades on the 1 minute. I normally just look at the 5-minute, but I am short off of that 1 minute inside bar at 977 and targeting about a 1-to-1.
Okay, that's actually a very good decision there.
Ooh, it's going.
I might gonna have to focus a little bit here, focus up, and
okay, I'm out. Just a quick scalp. I'm out. It worked.
Okay, that's good.
This is like a wild day, guys.
It is. Oh my gosh, it is.
I wasn't expecting this at all.
Yeah, me neither. By the way, this was. I mean, was there any news that they're going to release this? I mean, the Supreme Court is going to release this news. Maybe I should have looked after it before the session, but I wasn't really following up with this release. I entered the short, by the way. I switched to a different account. I entered the short only on an eval. So let's see if it goes lower to micro, and this is only on an eval. And if it goes down to 908, then maybe I will take a partial. Oh yeah, I don't have a stop loss yet. Sorry, I need to put a stop loss in. And so what I can do is, yeah, I want to see this get back down to the 851-ish area. Yeah. So this is a different account, and I'm not going to torture the previous one. So this one is for quote unquote fun, but just to see if we're going to go lower. It's not fun, obviously. You got to treat your accounts with respect, but the idea is valid that I'm having. I do really want to see this go lower. On the 15-second chart, though, there is a very small, tiny little demand zone at 908. So I was curious if it wants to hit that at least, so I can take off 1 micro. So this is definitely a scalping trade. If it can go lower, it's nice. If not, I might even kill this trade manually. So
Okay.
we'll see this. We'll see. My finger is on the close button if something goes absolutely opposite. So
Let's go. Let's go.
we are locked in, everyone.
I love trading multiple accounts because when I just trade only 1 or 2, I do feel like I get too attached, and then every loss or every win just feels extra heightened. So your advice that you've shared with us that works for you is having multiple accounts. It's helping me. I only have 3 accounts right now, but even just going from 1 to 3, it does help.
Okay, 1 micro being taken off, so I took partial. Now I'm looking if this one is gonna go for the 850. So 850.75 is my TP. We should be getting that news candle low, I hope. So
oh, this looks so good, Tom.
yeah, yeah, we'll see.
Go,
we'll
go,
see how it ends up.
If
But I do like it.
Yeah. So we are actually below, aren't we below the news candle? No.
Not yet.
Not
The
quite.
news candle, the release, at least on the micro, the low is at somewhere around. Hold on, let me tell you where is it. The low is 845.50. So I put my TP to 850.75 just to make sure, because the market likes the round numbers anyway. So let's go with the 850. But yeah, we could be seeing a bounce here, so that's why I put it to break even, and we'll see.
Back to the debate topic, how you were saying that like Mark Douglas is a perfect example, because he didn't really he traded himself, but he was a better teacher, correct?
He was a better teacher. Yeah, he did trade, of course, but like he was a much better teacher and the coach.
Yeah.
So, and of course, a whole generation of traders became real successful after his coaching, his workshops and everything. And I was listening to his stories back from the 80s and the 70s, and it did inspire me. Okay, so I'm out from this. The second part is out break even. So it did inspire me in that shape or form. Like I did like the fact that back in those days, it wasn't really like nowadays. Like you know, you're analyzing the chart because you have all the data and all the information on your computer in one screen, and you can just make those decisions in like a second. But like back in those days, there were different departments for forecasting the market and you know, analyzing the chart. And that was like quite amazing to see like how one department were, you know, doing the job that the other department were researching, and they were executing those trades according to that. But anyway, I liked it. And of course, yeah, I do believe that as a coach for you know, psychology, about trading psychology and mental awareness can help you to become better, because it's all about psychology anyways.
Yeah. So, I think not all really good traders can teach. Because teaching is a whole skill set that is separate. Teaching, coaching, someone can be really good at something and they can be terrible teachers.
By the way, it's good that you brought this up, because I think there are opposite sides as well. I mean, there are traders, and I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. It's just a thing. Like, it's a personality thing. Like, there are some really, really, really good traders. I actually know personally someone here in my country who is an exceptionally good trader, and he swing trades and everything. And of course, he gave me some ideas, but he also said, like, he couldn't really teach me how to do it because he's just not the type of person. And I also believed, and I do know other names as well in the trading space. I'm not going to mention who they are, who are not really teaching, but they do have verified results. And so I think it's, you know, goes the opposite way as well. There are, you know, good traders who don't really have that mindset that they want to teach because they want to keep their focus on their craft, you know.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yeah, I have seen polls, and it's actually pretty mixed of what people think,
Oh,
what.
really?
Yeah. It surprised me. I was like, interesting.
Mhm.
So I used to play golf, and every now and then I'll still play, but like I used to really be into it. Like I loved it. I would take lessons like multiple times a week. I would go and practice every single day. I really got into it. And I can tell you by personal experience, there are people who are really good golfers and they are the worst teachers ever.
Oh,
Like,
really?
yeah, just terrible. Like yell at you or
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good.
So I think there is something to that just because someone is a good trader, it doesn't mean that they're necessarily a good teacher. So it's interesting. What do you guys think, traders in chat? Share with us your thoughts. Like, do you, if you're a trading teacher, do you have to be a really good trader? Yes or no? Type in 1 if you think yes, you do, or type in no. Someone can be like mediocre trader and a really good teacher.
And by the way, I gotta give you an extra point for the debate on your side of the argument. While I do agree with my end as well, but I also have to agree with your end even a little bit more, because obviously it's a good thing that you have someone like Mark Douglas by your side to coach you about the psychology and everything. It's awesome, right? But it's even better. And I intentionally didn't say this while we were on a debate, but it's even better, by the way, if you have someone, of course, with verified results. It's not just the results, but like, yeah, of course, results, success in trading. And success in trading is not necessarily has to be P&L wise. It's just not necessarily has to mean that, oh, I made $1 million last month from prop trading. It's not just about that, but it's about consistency. It's about discipline and the overall big picture. And if you find someone that you can trade next to like this, like you can look up to that person and you look for those informations and advices. Like we have Ash here at MyFundedTV, a great example, but we have so many other hosts and traders here at MyFundedFutures. So everybody has their own skill. Once you find that value, that you see that person, that trader is successful, and again, this is just my personal opinion. If you try to detach yourself only from the P&L, but look at the overall scale of that trader's journey, and you say, okay, that this trader is a successful trader, I do want to learn the way he or she is trading, then there you go. Obviously, that's a plus point. I'm not saying it's cutting corners, because you cannot cut corners in trading. You have to go through a certain level of, we said, failure, or a certain level of evolvement in trading, which cannot be cut down. But small little bit of information pieces that you can take away from every successful trader, even here, of course, from MyFundedTV, because as I said, every host here has a special, unique skill, a special approach towards the market. And that's why I'm also glad for the new hosts here at MyFundedTV. I'm so glad that we have Afiz, we have Leo, we have Mr. Zink, who's, by the way, is going to come after our segment real soon. So we have so many good values. SK, of course, SK. So we have good new hosts, and I'm exceptionally grateful we're grateful that we have these exceptional minds, because these are really good values being shared here, free, live, every day at MyFundedTV. So, take away these small information pieces and build up your system, your approach to the market. But yeah, in a nutshell, it's always a little bit better if the person that you're learning from has proven that he or she can actually, skin the market a little bit there. So, yeah.
There probably needs to be at least some basic, like they need to at least to be, like you can't, I can't learn golf from someone who doesn't at least know how to play a little bit. Do they have to be like a pro PGA player golfer? Absolutely not, because I mean, those people are busy.
Yeah, they are busy. They're busy.
They're busy, competing themselves. But exactly. Yeah, it's very interesting. I did see a mix of responses in our chat.
I thought so, by the way. I know that this is also very controversial. I know, especially the point is controversial when I was saying, and I wasn't really reading, but I will look over the chat again. So the part that I was saying, like, detach yourself from that person's, P&L, like how much money did that person make from trading or whatnot. I would say it's not that simple. It's not just measured in profits, because yes, you can say like I made millions of dollars, and of course you can learn from that person. I'm not saying you can't, of course, but I'm saying the same for the other trader as well, who might not made millions of dollars, but showing a nice equity curve, showing progress and showing results constantly. Now, I'm sure that there is always value to take away from that too. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wonder too, like maybe it also depends where you are in your trading journey. Like everyone's so unique with where you're at. Like for example, if you're a brand new beginner, and I remember when I was brand new, I didn't even know what a candlestick was. I didn't know what a limit order was, like what a market order was. I didn't know any of those things. Like, so maybe it depends too, like where you're at and what you need. Cause like maybe like, I feel like right now I might need some trading psychology help. I'm being completely honest, you guys. I think I could use some trading psychology help, because it's like, I know what to do, but sometimes I don't do those things. So anyways, so maybe it just depends.
That's why it's also subjective from the point of view of the trader, as you said. Like some traders need more help with the strategy, some traders might need more help with the psychological approach, and just one more, circling back to one more sentence here, like for those profits and the P&L. Like I am very proud that we are having, for example, Matt Covart as part of our team. I know he's going for the $1 million payouts and on his personal account, which is a great achievement. Guys, it's not happening in 1 week or 1 month or in 1 year. Matt was also doing a lot as a trader. He was also going through quite a journey to be able to get there, and it's amazing to learn from these traders, and that's why it's so great. We have so many different type of traders here at MyFundedTV.
Yeah, I love it. It's such a treat. Thank you so much for joining us all week. I was just thinking how we've had such a wonderful week together, Tom.
Oh yeah, this was an amazing week, despite the fact that I kept losing every day. But the debate.
That's not true. I think you did win one this week. We did catch up. You were kicking my booty in the debate. I was like, oh my gosh, I've got to do something.
Guys, for next week, I definitely need to practice at the mirror or something, because it's going to be really tough. I just want to say before we head off, because it's in about 1 minute and Mr. Zink is going to take the stage, but I want to say this was an amazing week. We had such a great time. Great conversations, by the way. I do remember from this week that we were having so great topics that we almost forgot about the debates, because every now and then some great questions from you guys in the chat. So I was really enjoying it. Again, being grateful for MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures to be here every day. And with you, Terry, I think we're doing an amazing positive vibe show here for you guys. So, it's weekend and got to recharge, right?
Yes, exactly. We will recharge. Tom and I will be back on Monday to entertain you some more and to show you what we're working on and thinking about and talking about. I can't wait to see all of you on Monday. Up next, we have Mr. Zink. Please give him a very, very warm welcome.
Oh, yeah. Have a good weekend, everybody. See you guys next week. All right.
See you next week.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Us. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? Welcome back to another Friday segment. Stepping right into the action with the IB. We have yet to break the IB yet. I am looking to get an entry here relatively soon. I did try a couple entries on my 5X funded pro accounts. These ones overtraded a little bit just now, but it's okay. I'm looking for price on MES, so I want to track this out real quick. Go and use the Fibonacci retracement on the IB. We should get an entry relatively soon here. I'm going to be looking... We can start with one MES, and if it dips a little bit below 6886, then we can maybe add one in. Overall risk reward on this trade is going to be about 40 points, so $200 on one MES. Power of micros right there. Same exact thing for MNQ. I do want this to pull back down a little bit more if we could. We could also enter right now. I mean, it's not that bad of a trade. We do have, I mean, it would increase the risk by like 15 points, decrease the reward by 15 points as well. Besides the point, how is everyone doing on this fine Friday? Thank you for having me. W, Mr. Zink, W. Good morning, Mr. Zink. Bears. This is very much a bullish bias today. We have a huge confluence going up to the IB high with the IB low forming first, especially with that data we just had come out. Obviously, anything can happen. We could have Trump come out and slap us with a big old news post, see a 300-point drop in 2 minutes. Who knows? Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Abhishek, what's going on? Good morning, Ann. Emma, how you doing? No, too broke. What's going on? Okay, we should be able to... I'm waiting to get dinged in here. Waiting to get dinged in. Begging for this to pull back for me. Again, with one micro, you don't really need any more than that. I don't think you need any more than that. So this is going to be a $200 trade with one micro. If we can get an entry at 50%, which it's coming along here. It's coming along. Oh, itching to get in. Itching to get in. Dip a little bit more for me. A little bit more. A little bit more. I won't be too greedy with it. All right, now I'm going to be looking for the IB high. And IB low is going to be the stop loss. It is going to be a little bit more than a 1-to-1. Let me just tag this in here. Go to the 1 minute time frame. No overconfidence with this trade. Just very comfortable with the loss if it does happen. And this one probably is going to ride out for the entirety of this segment with the size of the range that we have today. So why did Thursday MES did not break the IB high, whereas MNQ did? It's just variance on MES and MNQ. And had I waited a little tiny bit there, we would have gotten the entry, but that's okay. Now we should see a nice little spring shot off that 50%. I do want to see, oops, didn't mean to move that. Can I lock this in position? Can I lock her in there? There we go, lock it. I do want to see price on the IB push up to the IB high, especially with that data we just had. Now, if I get unlucky enough for this to be a loss, it is what it is, guys. Losses happen. And the reason that I'm especially okay with it is because for me to blow these accounts, I need to lose 10 trades in a row. I don't think the IB is going to do me dirty like that on 10 trades in a row. I don't think that's going to happen. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing, King Trader? What's going on? Since we had a double break on the IB yesterday, does that count as a loss for the IB rejection? It does for MES, yes. It does for MES. Again, guys, losses are going to happen. They're going to happen. So if you are... I can unmute the stream. Good morning, Zink. What's going on, Trader Phil? If you are worried about losses happening, might come from oversizing into trades, because I will tell you what, I probably lose, I don't know, 5 trades, 6 trades a week. On the opposing side of that, I do, if I'm taking like 3 trades let me specify there. Those 5 to 6 losses are on 1 micro lots that I might add into. Like I did probably just take, I don't know, 1 or 2 losses on MNQ, and that was just because I was trading a little sloppy. I did try to chase the price up a little bit on the IB, I'm going to be honest, but it's okay. So we are looking for, we're not looking for this arrow to go down. Oops. Let me unlock this real quick, move it over to the side, delete that, move it back to where it was. So our entry was right at, the only reason I'm on the 1 minute time frame right now is to get the entry time, which is 10:33. And this is what I'm going to be looking for, guys. We're looking for a break to the IB high. And I will, while we're waiting for this to develop, because I do think this is going to be a pretty long trade. Got a little antsy on it, so it's going to cost me a couple points on MES, but it's okay. With this trade, the reason it lost yesterday, which I wouldn't really count this as a loss, I took this IB trade yesterday and I made $400 on it. Well, technically 1,000 if we're talking about copy trading over the accounts. Look how fast it moved up yesterday, guys. Look at the speed in which it went up. I was in this trade for maybe 4 minutes. Maybe 4 minutes I was in this trade. I made $200 on 2 MES in 4 minutes. Do you think that is too fast to secure? Do I need to let it run to the full TP? No, I'm okay. I'm okay with securing that profit. Like right now, we're up 25 times 5. Obviously a little early to secure there, but you get the point. If it makes a 25-point move up on MES or correlating that over to QQQ, if QQQ makes a 90-point move up in 3 minutes, I'm taking that trade. I'm taking that profit every single time. Every single time. No, I had them planned, just messing around. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. I don't correlate the entry over to MES. I just enter the trade. This is how I always trade. I enter the trade on Tradeovate or whatever trading platform I'm trading on, and I go and monitor it on MES, on SPY. Sorry, SPY is the same as MES, ES. QQQ is the same as MNQ. I think if you're sitting here watching the trade develop the entire time and you're looking at the up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, you're going to get psyched out. You're going to want to secure early. 250 from your IB. Thank you very much, Ash. That was a terrific segment. That was awesome. And especially coming into the IB and having it hit the 50% like that and then bounce up 125 points in 4 minutes. I mean, come on. Look at that bounce we had. We had a 120-point bounce on this 1 minute candle, and then it kind of pittered out a little bit. But 140 points over the course of 125 points over the course of 4 minutes. Insane. And it happened twice, too. Happened twice. The initial balance is the first hour of market open. First hour of market open. So it's the 9:30 to 10:30 move. I mark out 50% of that, and I try to enter at 50%. I always look for SPY or Qs. Which one of them is closer to 50%? SPY hit 50%. QQQ did not. These two assets correlate. They go in the same direction almost every time. Sometimes they do diverge a little bit. For the most part, they line up very well. This trade is coming up on, can't do the math there. Coming up on 14 points now. 14, almost 15 points. I did kind of screw myself out of an additional 6 points on this from not being patient, but increase my risk. I'm only a human. Yes, everyone, wish Ash a big congrats to the growing family. Growing family. Congratulations on the baby, Ash. Like the stream, guys? Yes, please do. Please do. Jumped right into the action. You guys got lucky with the timing on the IB today. Very lucky. We're looking for this to continue up to 689.41. This one is going to be a little bit of a stretch because of the data. I have noticed that for data days like this, when we do have data coming out, the IB does struggle a little bit in terms of getting that break. QQQ is looking much stronger. MES, $2 to go, which is that's a lot. $2 on SPY is quite a bit to get chugging along there. But we are looking on MES, we're looking for 6924. And then QQQ, probably, I think the high of that's 25,090. Let's see. So the IB high is 25,082 on MNQ. And as I said right when we jumped in, this is probably going to take the majority of the segment today. I don't think that SPY is going to go and make a $2 move that fast. If it does, so be it. I'm in the trade for it though. Any questions for me regarding the IB? Thanks, chat. Honestly, this is my top goal in life, so I couldn't be happier. I'm happy for you. I'm happier than you are. Happier to see that for you. That's what I'm pushing for. It's a boy. Get him in the market this day that he's born. The day that he's born, get him on those charts. He's gonna be a go-to trader. He will be. He will be. Not really a whole lot of added confluence that you need for this trade. I was actually making this point yesterday, funny enough. If you offered this chart to a fifth grader and you said, if the IB low form first and the IB high form second, you're targeting the IB high. You're entering at 50%, and we see price hit 50%. Obviously, I did not get the 50% entry, so the fifth grader will be smarter than me in this sense. A fifth grader could get into this trade. You don't need to be a intellect or market maker to take profitable trades. If you guys are thinking too much about the trades, I struggle with this all the time. Analysis paralysis. You think too much. You have so many stupid different thoughts going through your head about talking yourself out of a trade or talking yourself into a trade. It happens both ways. And next thing you know, I talk myself out of getting into a winning trade, or I talk myself out of not taking a losing trade. Analysis paralysis is a real thing. Very much a real thing. IB looks good for high. That's what we will be targeting today. Again, because of how high the range is, how large the range is, it's probably going to take quite a bit. I don't think it's going to happen right away. This is a damn good 1030 candle for MES though, and MNQ, both of them. And you know what? I'm gonna be a little soft today. 91.25. So that's I should have gotten another 6 points on that. So add $30 on to your discretion, but pretty nice win. Start the stream. I did just cover this W in chat for Mr. Zink. Thank you, Ash. That's $91. I'll go down to the 1 minute time frame so you can see how long I was in this trade. I entered that trade at 10:33, 3 minutes into the segment today. Obviously, there's still a lot left on the table. There's 14 points left on the table. That's another $70. I just made 90 across 5 accounts in less than 10 minutes. So $500 just about in 10 minutes. There are people that are out there working right now. It's something that keeps me grounded all the time. There are people out there working right now, 8-hour shifts for $200 for the entire 8-hour shift. And I just click 2 buttons on my mouse and capitalize on, I don't know, 70% of the move, 60% of the move, and that's with a pretty bad entry too. And you bet well, twisted there. You bet I'm satisfied with that. That's $500 going into the weekend on 5 funded accounts. 91 over 5 funded accounts. MNQ is about to take the IB high, but this one unfortunately never went and hit the IB 50 after 10:30 anyway. If you got in the entry at 10:17, like Ash over here did. Another point, and Ash, I'm so happy that you just capitalized on this right after our little talk today. Perfect example of why I secured it early yesterday. You just made $250 on 1 micro, and I think you were in that trade for maybe 6 minutes, 7 minutes. I'm not going to be greedy about. Yes, you could make another $80 of that 250, but you would have had to hold through. I mean, that almost came all the way back down to 50%, and then it's just now inching its way up towards that IB high. The advice was speed. Yes. There's no. I don't think there's much of a reason to hold the IB for the full TP, and this is again a big controversial topic in the trading space. If you're going to let your trade hit full loss, why you're not letting your trade hit full TP? Sometimes you just got to take it, man. Wall Street Einstein. No one ever went broke from taking profits. Why not just close it and take your money? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I am still going to leave the long on here because I like the coping. I like living vicariously through seeing the full TP hit while I'm not in it. But you know what? I'm so satisfied with that profit. I'm so happy with that. $500 for 10 minutes of work on a Friday. On a Friday to boot too. You got to add that point in. Not really looking for too much else today. I mean, the trend is very much to the upside. We had a beautiful gap fill from yesterday's price action. What we will do actually is go back to reviewing yesterday. I think I cut myself off a little bit. Same exact thing happened yesterday, right, guys? We had the IB. I managed to enter at IB 50 yesterday. I was in maybe like $40 of drawdown, and then the trade went up to, I was up 160 or 140. Even though we didn't hit the full IB, the IB high, the full TP, I still secured the trade because it pushed in 4 minutes. I can go down to the 1 minute time frame again for this. Scroll back to yesterday. That's a 4 minute trade that just netted me almost $1,000 over 5 accounts. Same exact thing for today, only today was 10 minutes as opposed to 4 minutes. Really, really good looking trade. Obviously, I would have liked to make more. Everyone wants to make more, but the IB is as simple as it gets. I love this strategy. Love everything about it. Q's is just about to take it. Again, unfortunately, there's the break right there. QQQ, IB broken. And look at that 50% entry. I think, Ash, that's exactly what you got right there. 50% entry. Knock yourself out. Don't look at the chart for the next 30 minutes. Full TP hit. That right there, for reference, I'll go over to MNQ so we can just get the levels on it. On MNQ, obviously this chart's delayed. I don't have MyFundedFutures linked to this today because I don't know if anyone else is having issues with linking their accounts. I had an issue this morning. I haven't been able to relink it yet. This IB range, 875, if you entered right here. And obviously we know it just broke. 875 all the way up to 2582. So that's a 200-point trade. 1 micro, that's $400. SPY is about to go and take it too. It's a little delayed on SPY, but that's a $400 trade on 1 micro. It's like the gone box for London 50. Oh, 5 giveaway accounts just hit. Be sure to go grab those forms before they run out. They do go fast. You would take an entry at 10.15? I would for this, yes. Yes, I would. Why would I take an entry at 10.15? The main reason is because look at the size, the size of the range. This is a 400-point range. 24,678 all the way up to 25,82. So just slightly over 400 points. We had bullish data come in at 10. So you can very clearly see that that data shot us all the way up to our IBI. Trend up for the day. Who remembers what I said last segment, last Friday about trends? Anyone drop it in chat. Who remembers what I said last Friday about trends? Trends continue 80% of the time. So 80% of the time you're in a trend, it is going to continue trending in that direction. Only 20% of the time it's going to reverse. Not really looking for this to reverse all the way back down. They would have to go down another 200 points over the course of 13 minutes. Probably not that likely. How many of you have seen 13-minute or 200 points in 13 minutes? Doesn't really happen that often unless there's news associated with it. But anyway, that's an added risk onto the strategy. So you don't have to enter early. I didn't enter early on M and Q. That's the entry that Ash took. I just took that trade right here on MES, and I got in even early to the 50%. But look, I mean, could you ask for a better retest of 50%? We just wicked to that. Mr. Zink, it's like the Gone box London 50. Yes, it is. You can use the same Gone box for this. That just hit 50% of the IB on SPY by 2 cents. That means on the 50% on MES here, just hit it by half a point. 2 ticks. You had 2 ticks of drawdown on this trade. What's going on, Pimpson? Happy Friday. You had 2 ticks of drawdown on this trade. That's it. So that correlates to $2.50 of drawdown for a $90 reward, or if I had rode it to full TP, that's a $200 reward. Obviously, I didn't get the best entry. Sure as hell didn't get the best exit, but I caught the majority of the move, which I'm very content with. Can you trade IB in any sessions? You can, yes, you can. The IB works in any session. I also use the IB for Glopex Open. I use it for Asia Open. The only one that I don't use it for is London Open because I'm sound asleep and I'm having happy dreams. Very happy dreams during London session. Simple trading by Mr. Zink. Yes. I think this is about as simple as it gets. And that had, if I was a better trader, if I could see the future and I had waited for that 50% entry. Let's see. I think if everyone blows on their screen collectively right now, we should get that 40-cent push up that we need. What is the IB? The IB is a 40-year-old trading strategy. Oh, you want me to slap some magnets on there? That's a good idea. The IB is a 40-year-old trading strategy that has worked for the past 40 years. And it has a 98% likelihood of breaking the first hourly range, meaning this range that you see from 9:30 to 10:30, that breaks 98% of the time. So over the past 40 years, this range that gets formed in the first 60 minutes has broken 98% of the time. Now, obviously, we don't know which side's going to break. we're not going to have a 98% win rate on this. But what we can do is we can go and assess if the IB low is formed first and the IB high is formed second. That has about a 72% outcome. If the IB high forms first and the IB low forms second, and breaking the IB low, that has about a 72% outcome as well. So it's a very simple strategy. There's no ICT associated with it. There's no complication. Same thing I just led the stream off with. If you gave this to a 5th grader as a math test or a charting test, that 5th grader is probably going to be able to take that trade 9 times out of 10 without overcomplicating it. So you don't need to be an intellect to take this trade. You don't need to be super smart. You don't need to be a market maker. You just have to know how to not talk yourself out of the trade. And if you guys rewind to the beginning of the segment, sometimes sweet talk in the chart helps a little bit too. You can go to the chart and say, please go down a little bit more for me, just like I was. This is, I mean, it looks like it missed by 3 points right there. There could be some slippage on the MES chart. That's why I do my charting on SPY. SPY looks a little bit closer than where MES just was. Looks like I did miss out on about 10 points so far, which, you know what, whatever. It is what it is. Hindsight traders are the best traders. I am not a hindsight trader. Share the stream, like the stream. Yeah, maybe you guys get some more giveaways out. Kim Capital, congratulations on your win. Enjoy your account. I started these accounts on Tuesday this week, and they're at 2,356. So I need to make an additional, for these rapid accounts, I need to make an additional, what's going on, Tara, buddy? For the rapid accounts, I need to make an additional 1,800, and then I can take a daily payout as long as I maintain the buffer of 2,100. It does have trailing intraday drawdown, but I'm not too worried about that. Qs could not have been any better. If this one had made a retest to 50%, I probably would have hopped in maybe one there too. What else do we have to slap on this chart to get SPY to go up, huh? This ought to help, right? Surely. If we got the moon pulling it. I'm always studying your strategies. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, guys, drop a 1 in chat if you enjoy the IB, if you enjoy the simplicity of the IB, or if this is something you could find yourself trading longer term. Congratulations to all the giveaway winners. No Too Broke, very nice. It's been a really, really good week with the IB. I'll go back and we'll go on the 15-minute time frame here. I don't think the IB had a loss this week. I don't believe so anyway. Another added confluence onto it, everyone, is SPY and Qs need to be pointing in the same direction. That's how you avoid one set of losses right there. So if you know, every single prop firm, MyFundedFutures included, has an anti-hedging rule, meaning that you cannot take an opposing direction trade. You cannot trade hedged on like assets. You cannot take a long and a short on the same asset. One way to avoid losses on the IB is to make sure that both SPY and Qs are pointing in the same direction. If SPY's IB low form first, but Q's IB high form first, that means no trade. One of those is going to lose, one of those is going to win. I'm not here to predict which one it's going to be. I'm here to make an educated decision on the IB trade itself. Yesterday, we had a really nice win on Qs. Today, obviously, a really nice win just now. On Wednesday, unfortunately, no entry, but the IB did end up breaking right at 10:30. Is where it is. Tuesday was a chef's kiss Oh my God, was Tuesday's IB beautiful. This was, not only was it beautiful, but this was almost identical to the range that we have today. This was a 36-point win on 2 MES that I got on Tuesday. And this one, I did enter at 1017, so this one was an early entry. But oh my goodness, this one was beautiful. And the same exact thing, it had maybe, you can see the wick on the chart right there, right to 50%. And then it went all the way, broke the IB low. I'm not participating in this mess that happened at 10:45 and 11, but I did end up trading that. And then Monday, yet again, another beautiful, it did wick down. This one's kind of hard to see because it was on the 15-minute time frame, but we got the wick to 50%, 600, and then it broke. So 5 for 5 on the week, 4 for 4. Forget we had Tuesday, Monday close this week. 4 for 4 on the week with the IB, added in the other Friday win last week. Very much trending up. I think if, let's actually draw this arrow so it's within this trend. There we go. So price should bounce off that trend line because that's what our trend is currently. Higher lows, higher highs. Where can I learn about the strategy? I do have a playlist, yes. Or you can just tune into all the Friday segments and I gladly talk about it for the hour. Let's see. Just getting a little update on the platform issues. So for about the first 30 minutes, it looks like 6 minutes, Tradeovate and NinjaTrader were down, and their linking capacity, Tradeovate, NinjaTrader with TradingView has been having struggles since. That makes sense. That's why I'm unable to link my MyFundedFutures accounts to TradingView. Wow, is this a good day? What a way to end the Friday. What a way to end the week. And if we can get this IB break on SPY here too, if anyone's still holding this trade, you're first off, you're a better trader than I, since I secured early. But again, very happy with the trade. What's up, guys? Where are you? What's going on? I do have an exciting announcement from Maine as well. Our temperatures are now over 40 degrees. I wore a long sleeve shirt outside for the first time all year yesterday. Felt incredible. You guys have it lucky there in the southern states. All right, what else do I have to put on this chart to get SPY to go up to the IB? Huh? Come on. Chu K5. There you go. You won an account. Very nice. I came back to red everywhere. Red everywhere. I don't know the color red. Actually, speaking of, I'm going to switch this to, there we go. That's much better. You guys got me. I did have some red on my chart. Oh, I can't remove the red on the magnet, though. I can't do that. Come on, man. You missed it by 20 cents. High 689.24. IB high 689.44. Big patience, Mr. Zink. Yeah. What's going on, Mahadi? How you doing? All right, who do I have to bribe to get this to push up? Who is it? Mr. Zink, if you enter at 50% retracement, you're targeting the highs. When could be the stop loss for you? Or where could be the stop loss for you? The stop loss is the IB low. The take profit's the IB high. Right now, if I were still in the trade, I would 100% have the stop loss at break even. This goes along with what I was just covering, though. For the IB, you don't really need to. I mean, it missed the IB high just now by 2 points. You don't need to be greedy over 2 points. That 2 points on 1 micro is $10. So even though I did secure early, I missed out on maybe another $60 if I were to have just now secured it. I don't need to be too picky over that. That $60, the way that I view it is that $60 additional win is risking the $90 that I'm already up, or the profit I'm already up. As for the overall trade, when you enter the IB, and this isn't just the IB trade, right, guys? Yeah, it's always a one-to-one risk reward. Abhishek, yes. This isn't just for the IB, though. When you guys enter a trade, if you're not comfortable with losing on that trade, I go into every trade anticipating it to lose. I'm automatically expecting that trade to go red. We were just in that with a $200 risk, maybe $220 risk. I'm okay with losing $220 if it goes and hits the stop loss. Obviously, I want it to win, but the trade, when you enter it, it's valid until it's not. Meaning that you have a invalidation level at your TP, you have an invalidation level at your stop loss. I'm going to trade. The trading gods heard my prayers. Smash like and subscribe, guys. Yes, please do. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a thumbs up. Looks like we're at 172 likes. So if we can, I don't know if I have the authority for this, but if you guys can get it up to 200, maybe we'll give away some more accounts. It's 28 likes away. What are these accounts? These are the 50K rapid accounts. I don't know if it has the 50 in it. It doesn't, just the account number. These are the 50K rapid accounts. These accounts have trailing intraday drawdown on them, which is another reason I secure the profits a little early. I'm essentially $5 off of the peak of what I could be on drawdown. So I don't need to be too picky about how big the trades are. Another reason that I risk micros on these is because I would have to lose like 10 to 15 trades in a row, depending on the size of the IB. Obviously, today's IB was huge. This one, on MES especially, you almost never get a $200 1 micro move on MES. Abhishek, Mr. Zink, did you interpret SMT like taking example for today? The ES went 50%, but NQ did not, so we can enter NQ right to reach the highs. I actually don't look at SMT at all. The reason that I entered on MES as opposed to MNQ is because MNQ was pretty far off its 50%. Go down to the 1 minute time frame for this. I entered at 1033 right here. MNQ was a whole dollar over the 50%. MES was right at 50%. So that's the reason I picked MES today as opposed to MNQ. No SMT, no added issues with the trade. How many years have you been trading? I have been trading for 8 years now, 8.5 years, 6.5 years I've been trading seriously. The reason I say 8.5 to start, I did start when I was 18. I'm 26 now. I didn't really take the first 2 years seriously. So it was 18, 19, 20. Wasn't really putting a lot of work into it. I was just living it up at college. And then the past 6 years, 6.5 years, I've really been all about trading. Everything's been about trading. And I would say 4 of those 6.5 years have been profitable. I bought, so my wife doesn't work. She's a stay-at-home wife. I just trade pretty much what you guys just saw. I trade for maybe like the first hour, 2 hours of market. On average, I'm in a trade for 15 minutes a day, 15 to 20 minutes a day. So even though I'm looking at the chart for 2 hours, I'm usually only in a trade for 15 to 20 minutes. Doesn't really take all that much time. And then the remaining part of my day, I'm usually doing another hobby, making coursework, working on content, streaming like this right now. Trading does not really take that much time. And the reason I'm saying all this is because putting more time in is beneficial in the beginning, but once you have a profitable strategy, you still want to put time in, but you don't want to put so much time in that you get bored and you trade out of boredom, because that's going to cause you to lose quite a bit of the progress that you've made. Clean, Mr. Zink is like me, but I never grew up. You will eventually. What's your YouTube? I think Abhishek can link that in chat. Or one of the other mods. After I get out of a trade, unless I'm streaming, after I get out of a trade, I try to do anything but go and look at the chart again. Because right now, you could be antsy to get into a long because the full TP hasn't hit, and you could capitalize on another 10 points. But what people don't think of when they're going and taking a trade that they shouldn't is how much you can lose on that trade. So I could easily go and take another 10-point trade right here. I could just as much go and blow up this $150 profit day. So I could completely ruin my day by just doing that. I'm just going to take one more trade mindset. Or I could be content with what I made, move on to the next day, wait for the IB to form again. Like your videos and lives? Thank you. Thank you. But now you get to stay at home and make bank me soon. Yeah, I did. I bought my house, my truck. Everything that I bought has been off of trading profits. Little does MyFundedFutures know, I'm also going to be on a mission to take 100,000 from them with those pro accounts. I guess 80,000 after the commission split. They're being all nice with me on the stream, but come another 6 months when I take that 80,000 out, they're still going to be nice to me, but they're going to have to enjoy writing that check. No, don't do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Still waiting for this to go and take that high on MES. SPY has not yet. Ash should be another great example of not trading when you shouldn't be trading. He goes and manages to get every single day his 10,000 steps in. I think it's like 6 miles that he did a call with me the other day, actually, while he was walking. But that 10,000 steps, that's another 2 hours of your day that you will not be looking at the chart, and you will not be forcing yourself to get into a stupid trade. So getting off the charts is a huge thing, especially after you take some successful trades. I could have just as easily gone and leveraged in. Like if I was trading over here, which I did on M&Q a little bit. Thankfully, it was just with micros, so I didn't do anything too stupid. This volatility, this is just stop outs. Unless you get a perfect entry and a perfect exit, this is just stopping you out. You're going to be down 200, then you're going to be down 400, then you're going to be down 600. Next thing you know, that third trade has no stop loss on it, and the accounts are gone. And that all comes from you looking at the charts, being in a trade when you shouldn't. Can someone in chat please tell me what else I need to add on to this chart so we can get a break? I'm not in this trade. I just wanted to, I want it to validate the IB. If it doesn't end up validating the IB, then that is it's a great representation of why I secured the trades early. 10 minutes for $500 just about. Can't beat that. Can't complain there. Can't be upset about that at all. Do I consider entering early before the IB fully forms? Yes. Yes, I did on Tuesday this week. Yesterday I entered a little bit early as well. Yesterday I entered at about 10:27. This trade had maybe $40 in drawdown. I'm going to scroll all the way out to Tuesday this week because you can see just how perfect this was. I, believe it or not, got an entry at 10:19 on Tuesday. 10:19 or 10:20, one of the two. And I was in drawdown for 30 seconds, and then it went all the way to full TP. So yes, I will enter before the IB is fully formed. Weak bounce. It'll get there. I think it just, this range on SPY was just a little too big. It's still making higher lows and higher highs. I guess not necessarily higher highs there. It's making higher lows at least. So it is still in the uptrend from open. $2 is a lot for SPY to move. It's a lot to get up. I do want to clarify that we already secured this profit on the trade. On trade of 8. So this was, entry was 6891, exit was 6909. Nice little, almost 20 points, 19 points, 18 points. I'm no longer in this one. I just want it to go and break the full IB because I want it to validate. Have to draw the whoosh fan underneath price. What's the whoosh fan? Is there a way I can search these emojis? Recently used. I'll find the fan. Don't worry. Snow, tornado. No, that's not it. Curling. I know they had an emoji for curling. It's kind of funny. Satellite. Okay, we must be here now. Satellite. Pew pew. Cogs. Where's the fan? It's got to be here somewhere. I don't know. I don't think we're getting it. Toilet paper. Shower. Microphone. Yeah, it's not on there. What part of Maine are you in? I am just outside of the capital. Just outside of Augusta. Central Maine. I don't live in Augusta, so don't worry. I didn't de-dox myself. He draws a fan in the screen. So I have to... Okay, let's see if I can do this. Three-prong or four-prong fan? This is going to look more like a dragonfly than a fan, I believe. Need to make sure it looks like it's moving. Looks like it's moving. And then it's blowing some air up. Did I do it right? Yes, whoosh man. Did I do it right? Hey Zinc, let's say the best to do is getting out of trade if one of MES or MNQ at least hit the IB. Yeah, that's another validation too. I mean, it all goes back to you being okay with the profit that you're making. You don't need to make that much each day. One micro, I mean, if you're making another $100 over 5 accounts, then it's great. Draw a plug. What are you making me do? You have the fan setting on the lowest. That's working. It worked. You want me to draw a plug into it? Okay. I mean, you guys are leading the charge today. We'll get a little plug drawn in here. Nice little outlet in the wall. Plugged in. I fear we've lost the plot of the IB a little bit here. So we're gonna Fan is no more. And look what you made me do. I deleted the long. I know. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this other than clicking each and every one, but it's fine. That's a giant fan. That's not my thing. I don't draw the fans. You guys told me to. We do have 10 minutes left in the segment before you guys have Methodical Man and Bull Barbie coming up. If you have any other questions regarding the IB, any other questions regarding trading, feel free to ask. Any other questions regarding the MyFundedFutures accounts? Really anything you want to ask? Can you talk about what invalidates the entries? Absolutely. The entry itself, there's not a whole lot of invalidation with the entry. Now, if you are finding yourself getting a little antsy and you're entering the trade up here at like 1026 when price is almost all the way to the IB and you're chasing it, that's a little worse. Now, if you're getting the entry right at 50%, it's a 1-to-1 risk reward. It doesn't get much simpler than that. Your invalidation is the IB low breaking. Your validation is the IB high breaking. Simple as that. Or couple the IB with something else. It's one of the few systems that has shown a consistent edge for decades. Yes, it has. So there's not really much that invalidates the trade. As long as you're getting an entry around 50%, even if you get an entry under 50%, like MNQ, this one, you can see how strong it held on to the 50% today. This entry, had you gotten it right at 1016, like a G, that entry would have offered you a 1 to 1.2 risk reward. And then if you wanted to, I mean, you can mess with the stop loss a little bit. The invalidation will always be the low. There are some other confluences you can add into it. I wouldn't messy it up too much. It's something that I think a fifth grader could do if you explained it well enough to them. You like to couple it with VWAP, works good on waiting after for a reaction. Yeah, there are many things you could do with this. One thing I do think though is if you're going to use the IB, use the IB. If you're going to use inverse fair value gaps, use inverse fair value gaps. Coupling too many trading strategies together, even if they're winning trading strategies, is going to create a losing strategy. So putting too many things together, not really ideal. But you can add a couple confluences on and that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and delete the long bias. This one, it's already played out on Qs. SPY still expecting it to break the high. It's being a stubborn old lady right now. Does other ranges, 25%, 75% extension within IV, have any significance? Yeah, they all. You can go and add in if you wanted to with the. You can draw the gone box in. And you can go into the gone box. Let me get rid of this other one real quick. You can go into the gone box and you can add in these two, the 25 and let me make sure those are the same color actually. There we go. So you can go and add in the 25 and 75 and you can also see the significance of the reactions at that level. You can see that we had a lot of support at the 75% mark at both 1046 and just now. Ideally, the 50% is the strongest one. So the 50% mark is the strongest support resistance you're going to have for the IB. If it comes back to the 50% level, would you re-enter on ES? No, I would not. I already made my money. I'm not going to risk losing on that. Great example from yesterday. Yesterday, it's almost picture perfect at what we did today. We had the 10 o'clock move up on news, retraced the 50%. We got our level at 50%. Took the trade in the trade for 4 minutes. retrace the 50%. This one did offer another bounce, and then it offered yet again another bounce, and then another bounce. This is all hindsight, by the way. This is not something that I would have called to a T. I'm all done after the initial move. I don't really care what happens after that. And then you can see price started getting a little weak, and then it took all the way until 2 o'clock in the afternoon to break the IB low. So you don't want to turn a winning day like this into a losing day just because you're trying to squeeze out a little bit more. You don't want to squeeze out too much, or try to squeeze out too much. Also comes back to what I was just mentioning about over trading. Do I see 25.8 next week? I don't really look at higher time frame analysis. I really just use the IB day to day. I found that I struggled quite a bit with using higher time frame analysis just because it added another data point or something else that I was thinking in my mind. For instance, if I was bearish last week because we had X level down to 24,425, I mean, that would have maybe influenced my bias for trading days, even though I shouldn't have influenced my bias. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have an opinion on that matter for you. Smash the likes, chat. Yes. Do indeed. We got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. Actually, 3 minutes. Got a nice little timer here, 10:26 and 52 seconds. But this is my day right here. That's it. What copy trader do I use? Right on TradingView, Trade-of-8, sorry. You go into the top right, you go into application settings, add-ons, and you scroll all the way down to group trade active. I do not use any third-party trade copiers. I prefer to have the built-in one because if anything fails with this, I should get compensated from either Trade-of-8 or whatever platform I'm using in terms or MyFundedFutures, they'll compensate. I can't speak for certain on that, but I do use just the built-in one. So again, application settings, add-ons, scroll down, group trade. If you buy any of the accounts, it comes with it. And then you go into the top menu, you go to manage groups, and that gives you your group setting that you go and drag these all over to the right. That is what I do about copy trading. Thank you, Mr. Zink. Very nice segment, man. Yes. Thank you for having me again. We'll be live again next Friday. Same time, same segment, same wins, hopefully. Abhishek says, let's put a bunch of W's in chat for Zink. Thank you. I think I'm saying your name right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. Please correct me if I'm not. W segment, WIB. WIB. Thank you, Mr. Zink, Big W. Absolutely. Not too much else to look forward to today. Now, given the IB is broken on Qs, I'm obviously not going to be looking for longs or shorts on this. The IB is still intact with SPY, so I would be anticipating a move up on this. Again, I already made my money for the day. Very content, very happy, very pleased. Now I will probably, I don't know, go and do something with the chicken coops. Go and take the dog for a walk. The dogs for a walk. Who knows? Anything but trade for the rest of the day. And Friday, 11:30 on a Friday, 10:30 if you're Central Time. Thank you guys. If you enjoyed today's segment, drop a 1, drop a W in chat. Up next, we do have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man. But that is it from me today. I will see everyone next Friday. Peace out, guys.
When it's a good shiver and the charts go insane, you know Legend just logged in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and Methodical Man's moves are slick.
Good morning, Barbie. How's it going?
Good. Might have been a little bullish on that 68.50 level earlier, so
A little bullish?
had a good morning.
What happened? Was that the sweep of the low?
Yeah, it kind of was.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
the morning was complete early.
Nice. Yeah, I took a long as well. I kind of had the idea we were going to run that 120, what was it, 128? No, there was another level before that. I can't remember where it was. But it marked out earlier, but I was bullish until we swept that level. And then once we swept it, I was kind of like, I don't know if we go up any further. We do have an SMT at the highs right now.
So you got the high too then, huh?
Well, yeah, I was taking longs all the way up there, and then I started shorting kind of at
Let's
that
go.
75 area. Started taking shorts up there once I saw the SMT. I
Not
got
to
out.
brag, but you got the low and the high.
Well, I got out for profit, but obviously I didn't, not this entire move. It's down 100 points. I think I took maybe 20, but that goes back to the idea of you don't need the whole move, right? Just get a little part of it, a little snippet, and you're good to go.
So yeah, I mean, the way I look at it, we were at some solid support. We had a potential SCOTUS thing, a little bit of news, and I just thought if the market wanted to react, it was more likely to move higher because we've been in this big daily range, hourly range.
Certainly,
so that was the whole
sense.
idea.
Makes sense for sure there. I'm kind of it's going to be tough. I mean, I might find an entry or two today, but
I was about to say, I mean, I didn't get the short here, but I may just be done because this is sometimes when the market hands you something on a silver platter, you say thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, one of the things that I did take here for just a scalp was we kind of had this trend line here. You can see we death candled through the trend line.
Just
with an SMT. We created a 2-minute order block. So I did short off this order block here for 10 points with 2 micros.
When you're messing with the order blocks and all those little imbalances, you like using the really small time frames for that, right?
I only trust them if they have a little extra confluence with some sort of other setup. So,
Okay,
like I
so you're
said,
looking at it on a low time frame and looking for confluence somewhere.
yeah. So like you take it for like this trade. I mean, you could have entered on the close of this candle here. Because we did have an SMT, we're delivering from a higher time frame fair value gap, and then we wrecked this bullish gap on the way down. So the close of this candle also broke trend line. So there's so many different things along with it there that kind of give me the idea that it will probably work. So I don't just take it for on face value, but it did. The order blocks helped me define risk in terms of your stop just goes at the top of the body, right?
There you go. Yeah, you gotta have some place that was my kind of struggle once we put in the SCOTUS wick. I wanted to re-enter, but it was hard to figure out where to put those stops. It's really nice to have stuff like that you can look for.
So the idea here, this area here is going to be very important because of the SMT. If we close back above this area, we probably break the SMT and continue higher. I think if we push up into this level and kind of reject and the SMT holds, the high of day might be in. We'll see.
So I don't know if you had checked the ES hourly yet today, but that high that we put in is a double top within a few points. Yeah, within three ticks.
I indeed see that.
Wednesday.
Yep. For sure. Yeah. The weekly
I'm
high
watching
is
that too.
25.75. I think that's why most people were targeting that weekly high up there, and it just kind of did dirty. Little triple top action here. Doesn't mean it's not going to get back to it. It might, but I think that push back up maybe midpoint of this range, and we'll see how price reacts. Now, if we can get what I would look for a potential short entry here is push up into here. We already have a little bit of displacement here on this candle. So if we push up into that gap and we hold, and then if this gap's not finished forming yet, but if this does form, then you could use the close back below this to kind of be your idea for a short entry. And that's probably what I will look for.
Well, the spot that I can kind of call out on ES, I agree with you. Like if you've had a good morning, you don't have to mess with this. But if you're looking for something, maybe you are in sim and want to practice something. The area on ES I'm looking at, we had the previous day high at 69.12.5. And then I see on level 2, and I talked about this level yesterday too, the 68.10 or 69.10. Whenever we're there, I see orders hit that level, and I see some passive orders sitting there right now too. So
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
and I think that might line up with what you're looking at on NASDAQ.
So this 1 minute, so the 2 minute form, but it's a little bit on the smaller side. But if we switch on over to the 1 minute, and this is why I watch multiple time frames. You can see
I love multiple time frames.
The 1 minute's already formed here, so we could use the 1 minute for this trade potentially. But we need it to sweep up. We need it to push up into here. So the idea would be SMT at the highs, run this low resistance liquidity here, deliver from a fair value gap, V-shape back below this. So, you know, if we're just thinking out loud here, we want this to push up, V-shape, close down here, and then just kind of run back to this wick. Now, that's a potential setup that could happen. If this does not continue to run the rest of this trend line here, I don't view it as being as strong. We need another little shove higher here.
Shove it.
So
that was so much ICT. You said so many ICT terms there.
Well, you know, it's just one of those things. I am an inversion trader.
ICT soup.
The thing is, you don't see me take these trades often because A+ setups don't happen often. This is going to be an A+ setup because it meets all criteria. It has the SMT, delivery from a fair value gap, sweep of liquidity, and then potentially
there you go, Ken.
You do all
you just
that.
ran through half the glossary.
No, I'm just saying, like that's how I trade. That's my main setup. Ideally, you know, if you want to add a little, I don't know, icing on top, then it will happen during the 11:50 to 12 o'clock time. So, but that's my main setup. When you guys are asking like, hey, what's your main trading strategy? Like, this is my main strategy that I look for on my funded stuff. You don't get it every day because I only like to take the A+ setups.
I do like to kind of categorize my trades, and I was struggling with how to decide if a trade is a setup or a B setup or a C setup. And what I kind of figured out is you have a list of things that you're looking for. Maybe it's 3 things, maybe it's 5 things, and when those 3 to 5 things set up, that's when your setup happens. Sometimes those aren't real clear. Sometimes you're kind of, well, maybe that's about to happen. You're front running it a little bit. So for me, and this helped me a lot, is the A tier setups are the ones that actually check every box. And then the B setup doesn't check every box, but it's close. And the C is where you're kind of front running some of it, not real sure.
Right.
And that's also how I determine my position size in which accounts I'm going into also.
So Alder makes a good point here. He said that he doesn't agree to short here because there's no market structure shift. Here's the thing with the inversion strategy. Market structure shift is kind of like your break-even point on the inversion. So you're kind of getting in before then. You know, that kind of idea.
What I struggle with when we have market structure shifts sometimes is the different time frames, because you might see it on the 1, but then it never happens on the 5. How do you handle that?
It only has to happen on one time frame, but that's not really a part of my rules when it comes to taking inversions at all. So it's not really a part of the rules I use, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, it is an extra confirmation, right?
It could be overthinking too. Sometimes you're overthinking trades, and some of those rules need to be scrapped a little bit.
But you can see what happened here on this pullback. We tapped into that just a little teeny gap, and now we're bouncing. So this is the line in the sand. If we get above this gap, everything I said before is just out the window. And again, my confirmation is V-shape. You know, we need a death candle. We don't get the death candle, then I don't take the trade. So, but it makes sense. So Adam's saying we have a 1 hour IFEG higher. Let me see. I mean, maybe we do. I don't know. I didn't look at the hourly yet. But see that we've already ran hourly buy side. So that really doesn't matter. We already ran hourly buy side, which is at 128. So in my opinion, that doesn't matter. I'm just thinking
this is something people struggle with ICT a lot, is all this overthinking stuff. So you're saying just keep it really simple.
And I'm thinking out loud here. That's all I'm doing is just telling you guys exactly what I'm thinking, trying to structure a trade. It doesn't mean it's going to trigger. It doesn't mean it's going to happen. It's, someone last night was like, why do you talk in ifs? Because that's, that's what trading is. Something has to happen in order for you to take a trade, right? If this, then that. If you're just taking a trade with no ifs, then a little scary.
That's why algo trading works.
That's true.
Although I've talked about that before, like there's things that you can program simply and that makes sense to put into a script and things that don't. And you and I both have some trades that I think we would beat a bot on because there are little discretionary things that it's really hard to teach a bot in ifs and thens.
Yeah. How did you guys, we got forums in the chat. Don't miss it. How did your orb trade go today? Did you get in or you just turn it off because of the news?
No, I mean, I wasn't sure if the news was going to come. I thought there was probably like a 60-70% chance that was going to come. So I went ahead and went for it. The crazy thing was, and I think this is important. This will be a little lesson for everybody too. I wanted to explain this. This is important to know with algo trading. So I run this bot twice. I have 2 instances running. One is on a sim account, so I can just get data no matter what. And then the second is on the account that I'm actually going to put it in. So I was running it on a live sim account, my MyFundedFutures evaluation this morning, and then I was also running it on a sim account. The sim did the trade perfectly. Right. The MyFundedFutures account, because that candle happened so fast and ran through the target, it didn't exit. There was a lag or whatever, and it couldn't keep up with the thing, so it didn't exit. So I had to be there paying attention to go exit that trade manually. And it was still kind of hard just because of how fast the market was moving. So it's important to know you don't always get the exact same results when you're actually trading the live market and have actual orders that you're dealing with, as opposed to sim where it's always going to take.
Yeah, it makes sense. One thing I will mention about what I marked out here, a lot of people, guys, are just going to short this gap blindly because of the SMT, because we ran hourly. That's the nice thing about the inversion strategy is I'm waiting for some confirmation. I'm not just going to blindly short this gap and assume it holds. A lot of people are just going to short there and they're going to get stopped when we break the high. That's not something that I do. And that's part of the reason why I do like the inversion strategy, because you are getting some sort of confirmation, right? The V shape back below this gap would be kind of my confirmation. Obviously, does it look like this gap's holding? Nope. So that means we're probably bullish. So we're probably just going to continue higher. You do have that buy side that's still left on ES. Looks like it wants to go take it. So the pre-orb did fail today. I did make a little bit of a tweak to it. I'm a little bit annoyed about it. I'll show you guys what happened. So
I was going to ask you about this one too.
So the pre-orb. So basically what I did was the gap this morning was 56 points. Okay. So that's more. The sweet spot is 30 to 40 points. So when it's north of 50 points, it doesn't typically, that means we need 112 points to get a 2R. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. No, that's wrong. We need 56 points to get 2R, right? Yeah, that makes sense. So you can see this morning.
I've seen you do math before. It's Friday though.
It went 50 points. So I didn't give the 2R. But what I did was I tried to size up and go with the 2R strategy. I went with 20 micros and looking for 10 points with a 5 micro stop. So it actually worked. The problem is I got an error when I dropped my order because price pushed back into the gap and then pushed out. So it actually worked, but unfortunately I did not get to participate in the win because I got an error when I dropped the order on Ninja. So a little frustrating. It's really annoying. 3 of the last 5 wins I've missed out on for various reasons. So a little frustrating.
I think that it's on this particular strategy you're trading, it's so fast, and that's the hard part about getting your order in really fast. It's one that you need a little automation to help you out, so it can know you want to throw that order out at the top or the bottom and be ready for you.
And
I
it's
know
the
somebody
most.
who does nerdy stuff like that.
Yeah, what's her name? But the thing is it's the most annoying thing, and it's more difficult when it opens up outside of the gap. If it opens up inside the gap, super easy. One above, one below, bam, whichever way it goes, you're good. But when it's outside the gap, you got to time it. You got to wait for it to push back in the gap, and then you got to drop the order. So any sort of hesitation, which is what happened this morning again, I hesitated, and then I dropped the order, and it just went without me. So I said a couple of F-bombs, and then closed down the platform.
Yeah,
But
technology just might have been against us this morning. I was fighting technology too. I wasn't able to use my trade copier because I was trading on Tradeovate instead of NinjaTrader for my props.
But yeah, Capitalize want to know how we're doing today. I'm killing it. I'm up $333 on this MyFundedFutures account, and we're up $479 on another account, $350 on another account from trading gold last night, and $150 on another gold account last night. Gold last night was 4 for 4, I believe. I am actually, I hate saying this. So trading gold over the last week and a half, I'm 23 for 23.
Wow.
I've not taken a single loss on gold.
Knock on that wood or dust, whatever you got there.
That's right. Need to knock on something. Hit at my head, do. So, but yeah, and I'm trading gold in the evening session. So if you want to see me do that, jump over there. When we during the Asia session there. So, and I'm trading it with a negative R. We're trading it with a negative
Danger.
R.
I actually don't hate that at all.
It's danger, but if you got that high of win rate, not
And
too bad.
sometimes I think you've got to people have to understand, even if you have your stop out there in a negative R, you still have a close button. So
Yeah.
if something falls apart, like your setup falls apart, you can still be there to deal with it. It's part of our job.
Yeah, and I could probably go over the gold stuff quickly, like when I'm doing. It's really not rocket science. Very, very simple.
Let's see it. I know we've got metals traders in chat.
Yeah, let's
see
pull
some
it
of
over
my
here.
metal crew.
We'll take a quick look here. Let me pull it over here. Put my gold chart over here. You can see what's on the gold chart here. What's on there? Nothing. We don't put anything on there.
Naked. Put something on that chart.
So the only thing I'm doing is I'm looking to the left at open. So 6 o'clock, is your open, which is I'm sure I could draw a better line than this, but okay. So I'm looking to the left, right? This is before the open. So I'm looking to the left, and all I'm looking for on the 5-minute chart is the bodies of a 5-minute swing. You remember how I talk about the bodies of the NASDAQ? I started paying attention to the bodies of the swings on gold. And what I found out was gold really, really respects the bodies as well, right? So that's all I'm doing. So I'm just...
What time frame are you trading this?
5 minutes. So on the 5-minute chart, I place my gold. I place the gold levels out. And I don't take the trade into the top of the hour, right? So what happened? We got one more swing here. Let's mark that out. And then, so you can see right here at the top of the hour, gold opens at 6 o'clock. This is our first swing. This is our second. This is our third. This is our fourth. What swing do you think probably has the highest probability of winning? Well, probably this one, because it's the most in discount of the second to highest lowest swing, right? So this was my A+ long. But the market opens, we pull back into this ledge here, and it bounces. I don't take that, okay, because it's too early. But this one here, I took. So almost no drawdown, and I'm just taking it for 5 points. So that's my trade number one. I don't take the next push through. So this push through I don't take. But what happens? We create another swing here. So that now becomes my next entry. We push up, we pull back, we hit the swing again, we blast off 27 points. So this is my second entry on gold. So that's 2 wins. Okay.
Were you watching entries above too? And then since it was playing the low ones, those were the ones you were going for?
I'm only looking for longs on gold. That's it. Only looking for
Always,
longs.
or
Always.
because we're in an uptrend.
Just always looking for longs.
All right.
Then what happens? We create another
Cool bit,
swing.
though.
This happens over and over, guys. We create another swing. I buy it again. This is my fourth trade. Another 5 points here. Or my third trade. Another 5 points. I'm not buying these levels again. Okay. So after the level is spent, I'm not buying it again. Now my next level becomes here. Right. What happens? We pull back. We tap the level. That becomes the low of the session. I actually do think I did buy that 06 level again. I did buy the 06 level again here too. So I took a trade there. Where was it at? No, 08. I bought 08. I missed that one. So we did create another swing. Let me delete these little circles so you can see a little better. So we did create another swing here. You see that swing? So I bought that 08 level again. Boom. And then that was the final trade. So 4 for 4 on gold, put it away. That's all I'm doing. 5 minute time frame, just looking for swings, using the bodies, looking for the bounces.
I like that. Keeping it simple.
Very simple. You don't need an indicator. You don't need anything. Yeah. So that's how we're doing it. And it's working incredibly well. Yeah, you could trade it probably during New York. I like the lower volatility time on gold there. So that's all you do.
What I can find is I'm so busy with indexes during the New York Open that I neglect everything else.
And so what I like to do on gold, I'm going to be honest with you guys. So all I do is I mark out these levels before the market opens, and I just place my orders and I close the chart, and whatever happens, happens. Now, obviously, if it creates new swings, I don't know that until after the market opens. But so then I'll just place the orders when I see a new swing placed. Because my problem on gold is it does move a little bit slow. So sometimes I'm apt to move the stop. There's no real move in the stop there because it plays out every single time. I'm telling you, it just works. So
past results not indicative of future.
You never know. Yeah, you never know. But I'm using a 5
so far, real good.
Yeah, I'm using a 5 point take profit with a 15 point stop, and typically just trading a micro. So keep it simple. Trading a micro, keeping it simple. Max has got a little. So you can see. We tried to outline a potential trade here, and it just didn't trigger. Right.
You know what? I've been watching, and it waited for you to finish. Very polite. The ES is about to hit that high.
It is.
And NASDAQ too at the same time NASDAQ swept. ES is triple topping here. NASDAQ's double topping.
Corb said, Max said 1 mini.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. Yeah, the ATR has been trailing down the entire day. It maxed out on the 2 minute at around 75. And
that makes sense. It was very volatile this morning.
Yeah, we're down to 30. So
go SCOTUS.
Nice little I would like us to get out of this range. Honestly, we've been stuck in the same range for I don't know, a week.
But we're there. It's possible. And I think, we keep talking about how the market has just been wanting this decision out of the way, even though it ended how we expected it to end, which was not for Trump. Here we are. But the reaction is that the dollar dropped, which makes the indexes move higher. It's cheaper for U.S. companies listed in the New York Stock Exchange to do business globally now. So that makes the stocks go up. We've got, we were reading about this a little bit earlier in my group too. It causes a lot of things like logistics. So UPS is up and FedEx is up. All those guys are up. There's going to be this big chain of events that comes out of this. And the market needed that box to be checked and everything be official so that we could get on with it.
Exactly. You guys, can you tell that Max is feeling better? He was so quiet the last couple of days. He did not make a sound. So Capitalize says I have no job trading GCD. I should be trading SIL. I actually jumped into Capitalize stream yesterday and watched him a little bit.
I did too.
So
and I was annoyed because it gave you #1 viewer and it gave me #2.
Hey, that's what happens. Miguel, that's my dog. It's a Dotson. He loves to bark. So he loves to bark. But yeah, I jumped into his stream, but his audio, he wasn't really speaking. He was just typing. So
Submarine trades to give his dog a better life. I feel that.
I mean, he should already have a pretty good life, Submarine. I mean, what does he have to do? He has no job. He doesn't have to go to school. He just has
He
to
needs the
eat.
good treats.
Eat,
He needs
sleep.
a bed in every corner.
Yeah, eat, sleep, poop, watch TV.
We need one of those heating mats and one of the cooling mats
Yeah.
so they can always be cozy.
Get cuddles. That's it. You don't have to do anything. So
Unless you have an Australian Shepherd, because they need a job. That's what when I'm sitting here for a couple hours, they'll end up kind of sitting over here like, what now? What do you need us to do? We're gonna need to go do something.
Santa says,
Those-
careful with the longs.
Those ones need activities. Their luxury thing would be having a luxury course to go run.
Yeah, I guess in some places, dogs are not pets, right?
Some places, but we're doing it right over here. These dogs are living a pretty charmed life. They have
Yeah.
lots of good turds over here too, because the horse ones are the best. Horse apples.
I saw an advertisement for Chinese food one time, and it said, "Come try our chicken. It's perfect. We no see your cat."
Oh my gosh. Are we setting up for a short here at this high? I'm watching this 25 level on ES.
I don't like the push back up that we're having here. Yeah, it is a weak bounce, but
I think it's going to end up kind of chopping and slowing down. I think we have to digest all this SCOTUS stuff and what reaction it's going to have, because that was our reaction. It's like, okay, we finally got it. Now what? And we've got to let all the logistics stuff settle down. And I mean, it's going to change all this chip stuff and all the AI stuff. There's a lot of changes that are going to come out from this.
it looks
a
like
lot of tech, a lot of consumer.
potential inverted head and shoulders, right? Anybody see it? A little bit? Kind of.
A little bit.
Or
I do see the volume dropping off too, so that can make it a lot easier for the market to move with relatively smaller orders. So there's that to pay attention to.
Also, have you guys noticed that a lot of times, and it's probably just the time of day that our segment is, like when you look back at the chart, our segment is like the high or the low of day. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, well, it tends to be the reversal spot. So the way I used to do streaming before I was here is I would stream the morning session and then I would take a break and then I would come back for the morning reversal, which sometimes starts at the beginning of our segment and sometimes is at the end. Sometimes doesn't happen at all. But this is kind of the window that I was looking for, that reversal when we have a big run like this.
Did you guys notice that the sale for the 25K Flex account was extended? It's still just $49 for new users. Use code YouTube, $77 for existing users for the first month only. There you go. I think it was extended till next Friday at 4:59 Eastern.
The 27th, what is that?
So, I don't know.
That's Friday. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
don't want to
fine.
buy an account on Saturday, so that basically runs through the end of the month.
There we go.
Good news there.
And
Who has
also, if you
tried the
guys,
Flex account and who has gotten one already?
well, I have one. I'm trading it right now. I got to get it passed. When I don't trade it in front of you guys, I do stupid stuff. So I've reduced the trading window to A+ setups or in front of you guys. That's what I'm trying to do.
I was about to say, like, you're banned from trading that until we're on.
I should.
It
But
helps
yeah.
keep you straight, doesn't it, when you got people looking over your shoulder?
Well, people look over my shoulder all day, but I still do stupid stuff sometimes. So, but yeah, next Friday, Adam, if you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, we got 239 likes, 276 viewers. Let's see if we can pump the viewers up to 300, and let's get the likes to 300 as well. So, you got an
Who
alternate?
has a live Flex account? Anybody?
I don't.
Anybody? I don't. I haven't tried the Flex account. I was going to, but I haven't yet. Ooh, here's some drama. Very
of the
selly
hour.
right here.
Yeah,
Off
coming
20.
in. Coming into the top of the hour. Is it going to quadruple top up here? I don't know.
It
That's
could keep kind of following that 5-minute trend. I will tell you that we don't have we have a volume divergence on the cumulative delta. We don't have that. I don't have my little MACD set up yet, but it's about to set up.
Mhm.
So that's why I was kind of wondering if we're going to get that turnaround here. Again, it's Friday, and I made a badass long earlier, so I'm probably good, but we'll see what happens.
I was just thinking, like, is somebody talking or something? I don't know. Let me check. I do think, do we have a speaker today? I don't think we did.
Well,
we have
here's the thing. We had
news.
SCOTUS. So here's the other, I bet Trump's going to talk at some point. He had a blow against him today. He's not going to be quiet.
Yeah, Logan speaks at 1:15 Eastern. So that's not right now.
Is he a governor or is he
Fed
a normal?
I don't know. I just know he's a Fed. He just says
So
Fed.
there's the Fed governors that are like more important to listen to.
Let me see. Fed. It just says Fed Logan.
I don't think he's on my hot list.
Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas, Lori K. Logan. It's the 14th president and CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas. Yep, that's it. Oh, it's a woman. She. There we go. That's the info I have.
Oh, Rocky's telling us something. Are you? Oh, there's a question, a poll in chat also. Are you content with how your trading was this week? I'm going to vote yes. I had a very solid trading week. Win rate was exactly where I want it to be.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess you too. With what was that? 23 out of 23 gold trades.
Yeah, the gold stuff though, I need to transfer that over to funded accounts. That is on evals, so we got to transfer. Got to transfer that over. Hopefully,
don't be mad at it when it shows off and does its first loss, the first eval or first live account.
Yeah, I already talked about that. I was like, yeah, it's probably what will happen.
It's the rules.
So
I just assume it's going to happen, so I don't get pissed off anymore. Rocky Mountain was letting us know that Trump is going to hold a press briefing regarding the SCOTUS ruling at 12:45 Eastern. So be very aware of that.
Nice.
I figured that was coming. Sure enough.
We'll see what he. I mean, we'll see. What he has
Max
to say.
is worried about it too.
Yeah, he's hearing like stuff. He's seeing stuff outside. Like I said, he hurt his leg or something the last few days, and so he would not jump up on the recliner and look outside. And now he's just got his nose in the window. So just waiting on something to go by. You sure that won't affect the market, Joshua? You could be right. You may be right. Capitalize today is nice. Let's go.
Yeah, Trump never affects the market.
All right, pulling back here. Man, I am a little tempted to short, but I'm going to wait. We're going to wait. See if we get because this could just it could be punishing people who kind of jumped in like, yeah, we're gonna take out the highs, you know, with all kind of excitement, and now it's just like, no, you're not, we're pulling back, let's punish you.
Yeah, this is another very selly area here. This is all sell action. Very through the 69.15 we had a hot order there.
The next level order. Down 07.
Almost back there, watch out.
I could short here off that. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to give it a go.
I don't know. Do futures traders get talking about Elmo as much? Or is that more of an options trader thing?
Elmo?
Elmo. Why do you think I have an Elmo?
Tickle me, Elmo.
Who brings market death? That's a meme. I don't know where it came from.
My chart just...
Mine's working. Yours is broken?
It's frozen. Look at it.
Where's the market not moving? It's moving a little bit, not much. Down here at the 69.10s on ES now.
Come on.
Around that 70 level for NASDAQ.
Did you see that? Literally.
This isn't as confusing as yesterday. We were both at the 75 level.
Literally one tick's my take profit right there.
Oof.
I should not have been a dick for a tick, I guess. We won't let it do it again. All right, let's go. I had to give you guys at least one winning trade on the stream, you know, at least one.
There you go.
We got some winners.
Trend line now. Ooh, winners! I love winners.
Sid P14, you are the X winner. Congratulations. Google form winners. You got to let us know now if you're here. Roma. Santa Banani, Daryl Himbrador, Sashasai, water fasting results. Are you guys here? I recognize Daryl Himbrador and water fasting results. Recognize those two. If I butchered your name, I apologize. It's Barbie's fault.
Exactly.
She forces me to say those names.
It's always my fault.
For sure. So, you know, this is kind of about 50% of the range up here. This little teeny gap.
It is. I don't see a lot of buyers on the tape. That's what I was kind of thinking up here. They went home.
We'll see how price kind of reacts. I need to recreate a template. I used to have a template for my gaps. So I could just mark them out quickly. But for some reason, when I deleted Quantower and I had to reinstall it, they didn't come back. So yeah, we'll see kind of what happens. Again, guys, the M pattern paying out again. Look at it. I told you. Look at that M pattern. It's the same thing we had yesterday where we drew out I don't remember what was it yesterday?
You drew a Labubu pattern.
Yeah, looks like an owl today.
I got angry pink Labubu. It was this pattern.
It was hoo, hoo. No, I can't do the owl noise. So re-roll times
brown.
Who wasn't here? Who didn't show up?
We have to do a re-roll?
Yeah, somebody wasn't here.
Oh no. That's okay. That means we have another winner. Here comes more market dumpage. I do want to see if we get down to that trend line. It's a little bit deeper on ES than it is on NASDAQ. Well, they're basically a little above VWAP on both.
Guys, don't even say anything to me about gold during the day, man. Gold's breaking out. You're going to make me take a peek at it. Oof, it is.
Degen time.
It is. Wow. Look at gold. Look at gold. All right, let's not look at it. Don't even look at it. KA Trades, are you here? Congratulations.
I was about to harass them too. There they are. Now we get to party.
So Daryl was the one that wasn't here. That sucks, man. I'm going to tell you what happened. Daryl was in my giveaway last night, and another person named Daryl won.
Oh, that sucks.
And then he just missed this giveaway too.
I want to go win a methodical giveaway.
Yeah, you got to get in there. Oh, Daryl was trading. That sucks, man. It's always next time, I guess. I think that you might get a little bounce here back to 60. I like this first touch of the 50 EMA.
We're getting to the 6,900 too.
Yeah, I think that you could get a bounce back into 60 here off that 50. I'm not going to take it because it's a little scary, but I do think it could work. Let's kind of watch it. It'll be a nice.
If you add a different gold strategy, we can keep the stats separate for that one, okay?
Yeah.
If you need to do some intraday.
No, I can't do that. It messes with my emotions.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. We can't play with your emotions. We are 50-50 on basically on how everyone did this week.
I think we're going to get a little squeeze. Look at this thing. It's going to squeeze right back up. I guess I should have taken that in hindsight, huh? I already paid 10 points. I was looking for 15 off that level, though, but
I like 6,900 on ES.
It's almost there. Got 5-6 more points.
NASDAQ's a bit more optimistic this lunch hour.
It doesn't look, I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to get back to 60. You got back to 57.
Yeah, Max is trying to warn us.
What's that, Max? Is that a short? Long? What you got going on, bud? I tried to get Max to come over here so he can make an appearance on the stream, but you know how that goes.
Well, so far, what we know from Trump is he is supposed to be talking at 12:45 Eastern, holding a press briefing on the Supreme Court's tariff decision. The little things that have come across so far is that he's saying something has to be done about the courts. So
all right.
I bet that'll kind of give you an indication of what it's going to sound like later.
So we are approaching a 5-minute trend line here. Pretty nice bridge bridge to bridge trend line here. Your target, if it does break 977, will kind of be the first target, followed by 940. Hasn't broken yet, and 908. We are below the 21 EMA on the 5-minute chart as well. Could be a good spot short. Does Max have a funded account? He does. But don't tell anybody.
Did he get the Flex or the Rapid?
He went with the Pro account because he said he's a professional.
Okay. So he's going to get payouts every 2 weeks or so?
Yeah. He said, he likes that it's uncapped, and that's his thing,
Nice. What size account does he like?
He goes with the Max, the biggest. His name is Max. He's got to go with the biggest,
He does max leverage too then, right?
That's right. Full port. Well, no, we don't want to say that. Port report. Look at this death candle, guys. This thing is just going. It's breaking through.
Yeah, this is aggressive.
I mean, this is just.
The buyers have left the chat.
I will say that the bull bear line is like 68, 70 on the ES. If it loses that, we might see new lows. So you got 3.5 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Unfortunately for me, that would be the only way I'd be able to participate in the short, is if it didn't hit 77.50 first, but you still want to see the candle kind of close heavy. So, a little bit of a tricky spot if you're not already in the short.
Yeah, I see people buying up here at VWAP, and I expect this is probably some profit taking on this short on ES, because this is where we're also at that trend line, also at VWAP. They got through the 6,900 little sweep of liquidity area.
Nice job, Spinna. Made 143. Larry says dog bone drawdown limit. Matty Matt, you better not touch those accounts. Don't do it. I'm Matty Matt's voice of reason.
Okay.
I'm his trading buddy. His voice of
FOMO.
reason. Yeah.
Angry Lil Boo Boo says, do not FOMO.
So
Banana says, do not FOMO.
Whenever he blows accounts, I have to send someone over to slap him.
Yeah. There really should be a service that we offer here.
I need to have people do that to me.
We need the MyFundedFutures traveling slappers.
I did say that if I ever sell a course, somebody come and slap me upside the head.
I will do that.
We'll never do anything like that.
And I'll make fun of you too.
Matty Matt's been slapped so many times.
See, maybe we need a groin kicking service for those who have failed with the slapping service.
Oh goodness, that might be more effective. Although you could get somebody from that slap competition thing. I can't remember what it's called. I'm sure you saw it, where they try to slap each other until one of them gets knocked out. You saw that?
No.
What is it called? Somebody knows. It's like a Dana White thing. So look at that candle rip right back up there.
Yeah, I was about to say it's wicking right back up to 6,900 on ES. So very interesting. The bulls did show back up. They're like, oh, hold my beer.
Well, we are at that 25K psych level as well.
Yeah.
Power slap.
Wait, no, we're here.
Yeah, look it up, Barbie. It's called Power Slap or something like that.
Okay.
You'll really enjoy it. They have women that do it too.
This will be a good Friday night with the family activity.
I'm telling you. Women slap each other in the face and they'll knock each other out. It's hilarious. It's quite hilarious. It's a thing. All right, so the 5 minutes.
I am enjoying our winter though. There's lots of convertible to drive our winter. That's why I'm not watching TV.
I'm going to take this short here.
Ooh.
And I am going to target a little bit more than my normal here. We're going to go for that wick down there at 66. Actually, you know what? I should just go 77. That is 15 points, and that is the target. Let's not deviate from the target here. 77.50.
Huh?
Here we go.
Yeah.
5 seconds left on this 5-minute candle.
Let's
go.
Ah.
There it is. That's kind of the
love that.
That's kind of like a low hanging fruit there for that sort of trade. So I think we're going to get a death candle here. I think we're going to continue lower. 900s on deck, most likely 70 on the ES would be the areas of interest. I think that the 70 on the ES might put the NASDAQ all the way down at like 935, 940.
NASDAQ has a long way to fall for sure.
Yeah.
And I would watch. We've got the bottom. It was a news candle when we had the SCOTUS thing. So the bottom of that is around 68.80. So we're getting pretty close to that. A little bit lower than that.
Larry says Barbie doesn't watch the barbaric stuff of Spin and Joy. I don't know. I think she probably does.
I don't know. I haven't gotten to watch the power slapping.
Let me outline this for you guys. Show you exactly what I was looking at here on the 5 minute.
Let me see your trade. Let's get the trade recap.
So this is what we're looking at. This is me using the bodies of the candles again. SMT at the high. You kind of death candle through every support, right? Your extra confirmation is to close below. I took the this candle wicked back up and then it closed very heavy. That was a very good sign.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason that I jumped in and took that. But you can see target 1 smash, target 2 smash, target 3 here. Previous day close. This area down in here would be the ultimate target. This would put the NASDAQ back at 0 for the day, basically.
Yeah, and not actually kind of for the week too.
Yeah. So wouldn't be shocked for that to happen there. Now, this to me would be a very, you should be scaling here pretty heavy because, this kind of pattern, I joke about the M pattern, but that it's played itself out at this level.
There's a reason traders watch it.
Yeah, you have VWAP there as well. So you can see the reaction that we're kind of getting.
And I kind of just pulled this out on ES. I had this on a different chart earlier, but we made this kind of dramatic low on Wednesday because we had been pushing up all day and then had in the morning and then had a reversal for the rest of the day. And that low was 68.72. And I've been kind of watching that all week because it's been kind of the line in the sand. That's exactly where we wicked back down. So that could end up kind of being a little bit of a magnet down there also. All the way down 68.72.50. This is the hourly, by the way.
Yeah, that's a huge magnet area. I think that yesterday we spent the majority of the day at that 70 level. Every time we moved,
the white and red levels are the ones that I'm kind of watching the highest right now.
It was like every time we moved away from that level yesterday, we came right back to it. So very, very interesting.
And the other thing, if we do close anywhere near that, it's a pretty blah week. That means our weekly candle is going to be kind of boring. Just closing a little bit higher than it opened.
Yeah, all these candles, all this time to go nowhere.
Yeah, see, there's our weekly right now, just a little bit green.
Now, if you guys pay attention here to what I talk about with the previous day close level, look what we haven't done after 10. We haven't touched it. So that tells you this is a level I'm probably going to look for a bounce off of. We also got some wicks down here, right? So I'll be looking to long off the previous day close level for some points. So just 10 points. We may go back door.
All right, we can go back door.
Let's put that out there.
Friday.
We might go back door because the ATR is a little high. It's 30 points. I'm only going to have a 10-point stop.
Do you know where the previous day close is on ES? It's the level I was just telling you about.
Exactly.
72 something.
Yeah. So just one
That's
of those
the spot.
So we may go back door here and we'll see what happens.
People ask me how I get the levels that I call magnet levels and watch so hard. It's this exact conversation we just had where this level keeps coming up and up and up no matter how we look at it. That's the spot.
Now, since I am up $382 on this account, I am only going to take that previous day close with 1 micro. We're going to risk $40. That's it. So we're either going to finish. No, wait, that's not mathing. $20.
That just means, that just means a couple of the kids aren't getting their Chick-fil-A tonight.
Yeah. So $20. We're either going to be up 400 or we're going to be up 360. Those are the options.
Or they're eating McDonald's since we're in a full M pattern.
They got McDonald's yesterday. They tried to guilt me. There's 2 or 3 of them who didn't get McDonald's the day before. And,
no.
Yeah, they tried to guilt me. So I ended up giving in. As I always do. I never don't. So
that's what I always have to get my dad to whenever he's stressed. It's like, we gotta go to McDonald's. I had to take him the other day too.
all right.
It's his comfort food. You gotta have a Happy Meal.
We're gonna see what happens here. The open on ES is 68.74, so maybe we may not even get that previous day close down there. I don't know. We'll find
the close
out.
that I watch, like the settlement close is right there at 72.25. So I was watching 72.50, and then I'm looking at 72.25 for that settlement. So we're good.
The weekly open, because I got it marked on here now, it's 65.50. So like you said, nowhere.
That's where we're closing. We're closing down here somewhere. I was looking at that earlier too. Because I used to do butterfly pins. I just lost some of y'all, but on the options contracts, if you have a good idea where you think it's going to close, you can do an option spread and you win if you pin the close. Basically, I used to do those all the time in the Discord. We were always like holding a poll, like I think it's this, I think it's that, and then we'd set up a trade for it. This is exactly the kind of thing I look for when I'm trying to do those closing pins.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know anything about that, but you know.
Well, I haven't gotten to trade Power Hour in a while just because of my kids' schedule, but that used to be a big trade that we would do. Like an iron butterfly. If anybody is familiar with spreads, you can do an iron butterfly on your closing pin.
So targets acquired there, all 3 targets hit. If you took that trade again, I just took it for the 15 points. We took a 10-point winner and a 15-point winner. Nothing crazy. You know, you don't have to have the whole move. I mean, we talked about that. You don't have to have the whole move. You just need some of it. And
you're really good at capturing that meat of the move. I have to give you some props on that one. You don't always, you're like, oh, I'm going to get more. I'm going to get more. I'm going to get more, because that can really kill your trades.
Yeah, there's no point in it. Deuce was in at 25,124. Oof, that's a great entry.
Tim Korth is up $2,000.
Let's go. That's a great day. That's a great day if you ask me. Great day. I take it all day, every day.
That's what we go for.
What I'm going to do is I won't place the order, but I'll get the order ready. Guys, if you're one thing in Quant Tower, some people don't know this. If you're doing mouse trading, just a little tip. If you want to place multiple orders in multiple spots, if you hold down Control on your keyboard, then it allows you to place as many orders as you want. Just give you a little tip there with Quant Tower. Some people don't know that. Not that you should really be placing a bunch of orders, but it does make it very, very simple to do a little shortcut. So I do like that. I do like Ninja. It's a little more difficult, right? To just place an order down like that.
Yeah, you set your ATM strategy, and then you right click where you want it to be, and then go over to the kind of order that you want to enter with.
That's too many clicks.
So, yeah, this is fewer clicks.
Yeah, this is. I wish they would make it to where you could do this on Ninja. It'd be so much easier. So that's the thing. Like,
I've got a guy now that I can make suggestions to, and I'm interested to see if any of them go through. I have made some suggestions.
Hey, if he could do something like that, I wouldn't even. I would always trade Ninja. That's one of my gripes.
Like, you know what would really help? And he was like, "Oh, that's a cool idea." I'm like, "I know, do it, please, please."
What is an AMT strategy?
So it stands for automatic trade management, and so Ninja Trader, that's where your bracket is. You can do a really simple bracket, or you can do a complicated one that has trailing rules and break-even rules and follows VWAP or some other indicator. And so that's why instead of just calling it a bracket, they're calling it an automatic trade management.
Yeah, I think someone told me that like you could even have it to where it like follows an EMA up.
Yep.
Your stop.
You can have your order follow an EMA too. You can attach your order to an EMA or volume profile, like whatever you want. You can attach your any order, so your entry order or your exit order, stop loss or take profit, and then you can go walk away and fold laundry or walk your dog or whatever.
That is kind of interesting. I do like that.
The other thing I like about Ninja, and I think you can do this with Quant Tower too, is when you're getting a little bit more advanced trading, you have more accounts. So you might have your MyFundedFutures account, and you might self-fund an account with your profits from MyFundedFutures, and then you want to be able to copy trade those, but they're different connections. So the bigger platforms like NinjaTrader and Quant Tower, you can connect to your live funded personal account, and you can connect to your MyFundedFutures account and trade them both and copy them and have them all in one screen. That was a big deal to me when I started getting better at this.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. That is true. Now, I don't know. I think you can do that with Quant Tower too, but I'm not 100% sure. I know you can have multiple connections, but
I know people do it. I'm not your tech support on that one. But
do not.
I can help you with NinjaTrader.
Don't send her a DM asking her to set this up for you. She's not going to do it. Okay.
I will send you to a video for NinjaTrader because that's what I do.
Trevor says, have you guys liked the stream yet? Come on now. Where are we at?
Yeah, group project. So like the stream for sure.
Did we get to 250? Really wanted to get to 300, but we're at 248.
We were just so busy trading and talking about SCOTUS and everything.
We're at 248. We got to at least get to 250. Come on, we can do it.
About 20 minutes before Trump lets us know how he feels.
You know what I'll be doing in 20 minutes? I'm not going to be in front of. I'm not going to be in front of the chart. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Log out. Grab your popcorn.
As soon as we end the stream here, we'll be logging out. So I won't even take this trade if it doesn't happen while we're on stream. So.
And you can watch for entertainment. You can watch charts if you're into chart entertainment. I know some of us are because some of us are nerds. But you can log out.
Yeah, I like to always say, like, if you haven't made your profits or your losses by this time of day, you know, probably best to just walk away, especially on a Friday. You know, let's not go into the weekend with any type of negativity. So let's keep it positive if we can.
I just saw a message from MyFundedFutures. So it would be a case like mine this morning where I was in my MyFundedFutures account with my orb trade, and it went past take profit and didn't take because there was a lag during that data. So if you were, especially if you're negatively affected, you can contact MyFundedFutures and see if you can get that remedied. I don't know, in my situation, I ended up in profit. It's just not as much profit as I could have. But if you were negatively affected, definitely see what you can do about that.
Yeah, and I think, you know, there's a window that they'll be looking at for that. I did see that this morning. It didn't necessarily happen to me, but I did see a few people.
I saw it happen to me. It's just I was able to manage it in profit. So it's not, I don't care, basically. But if I hadn't, then I would be like, ah. And they have fixed it before. I've had that happen before, and it actually was on my orb trade. We had a data outage or a login issue a week or two ago, and I was affected by that. I didn't even do anything. My trade was in that window, and it was just taken. It was just removed. I got an email that said we took care of it for you. It's all good. So that was nice.
Guys, don't underestimate the power of your prop firm taking care of you when there is an issue without you even having to submit a ticket. Like, that's something that I like that MyFundedFutures does. You know, you don't have to submit a ticket. They recognize there's an issue and they take care of you, right? Something about I mean, that's a big deal. So big deal to me. Customer service is a big deal.
I'm sure y'all have seen where some people have not been taken care of and they've lost massive amounts of progress and huge payouts and things like that. So it's a really, really important thing. Yeah.
Now, if you guys see that we're bouncing here, we kind of finished out that pattern. We didn't quite make it down to the previous day close yet. And
you know what we made it down to on ES?
Oh yeah, we know what we made it to. The 70, the 71, 72.
72. Got
right
to
there
72.
And we said that's the line in the sand right there, right? And so far the line in the sand is holding. So
literally told you guys where it was gonna go.
And that's the cool thing about trading. Like I said, you don't need to catch the whole move. Just take a little piece.
Yeah, and I don't. So if I'm looking at a level like 72, like that's where I think the market's going to be. I'll set my take profit a couple points above that, depending on how big of a move it is, just to make it easy. This is a hard thing. Finding these setups and maintaining the discipline and entering them profitably is hard. So we don't want to be adding anything that makes it harder. We want to find ways to make it a little bit easier. So that's what I do.
We do got Matt coming up, guys. If you want to get ready, get your sunglasses on, turn your hat backwards.
Get your popcorn for Trump too.
Yeah, take your 30-second bathroom break, whatever the case may be.
You'll get to watch those fireworks with Matt here coming up.
Yeah, we'll find out. I mean, listen, at the very least, we're going to see some twitchiness, right? Even if the market doesn't go up or go down, it's gonna twitch back and forth.
Do one of these.
I'll give you a little dance, but don't dance with it.
Your version now.
Yeah, you can get in trouble. So thank you, Bear Trader. If you guys aren't following Bear Trader on X, Bear Trader always posts the most interesting, the funniest little short video, AI videos of all the MyFundedFutures hosts every day. It's quite interesting to see every single day. So they always make me laugh. Appreciate you, Abhishek, Aaron, Trevor.
Yeah, y'all take time to thank the crew behind the scenes here. They don't get to look cute on camera all day, but they're doing a lot of work making sure that all this runs smoothly and that y'all are taken care of.
Yeah, and whoever else is behind the scenes that I don't know, maybe I didn't name.
The invisible ghosts. Well, I don't know. Sometimes they don't like being called out. So some of our crew likes to lurk in the shadows.
Well, guys, we will be back on Monday. Enjoy your weekend. And
real time to reset.
Yeah,
get ready for next week.
We'll see you guys then. Here comes Matt.
See ya.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt, MyFundedTV. My name is Matt. I'm your host. Welcome to the show. Oh my God, guys, how you doing today? Thanks for the rocks in the chat. I love you guys. Thank you so much for that. I am very, very. Wait, I can't hear myself. Oh, hear myself. There we go. Sorry about that. I was like listening to myself. I'm very much excited about the way this market's playing out. I'm going to tell you one thing. So number one, Supreme Court has said no thank you to the tariffs. Tariffs are gone. Right? Maybe. Trump's going to find a way to bring it back. He's going to figure something out. Now, what are the recourse of that, right? So obviously we thought tariffs are what brought the market down. Tariffs are what we're building into, like less growth in GDP. Like today we had a huge hit. GDP came in much, much lower, right, than the expectation was. And I'm putting up that data really quick for you guys. Hold on one second. Oops, that's it. No, that's it. Here it is. Okay, let's go here. We came in GDP at 1.4 actual on a 2.8 forecast. Remember, the forecast has been big for a while. The previous was a 4.4. This is the quarter-over-quarter growth, and this is slowing down tremendously. 4.4, we estimated 2.8, and we dropped to a 1.4. It's still growth, but the growth rate is slowing, okay? With the growth rate slowing, that's really much the reveal of how tariffs and everything were sort of playing into the market, how the current slowdown and liquidity crisis and layoffs and stuff is starting to really play in. We're not really growing as fast as we thought we would be. The market is stalling out, as you'd expect. Now, we came in with other things like the PCE and the core PCE both came in a 1/10 of a point higher than expectation as well. And also 0.2 of a point higher on the core over the previous, which means inflation is kind of going up a little bit. What's going on? Is this a trend or is this just noise? It's hard to tell. But Wall Street didn't like that, right? So if over the last couple months, good news, good economic data wasn't rallying the market, good earnings wasn't rallying the market, well, today, if getting rid of the tariffs doesn't rally the market, you have your answer. If today doesn't do it, I don't think AVGO and NVIDIA earnings are going to rally the market. I think we have nothing. And I think we're back to that big flush out thing I was talking about. So be very careful. Now, what is the recourse? What can Trump do about getting the tariffs back on, right? If Supreme Court says no. Oh, by the way, new form in chat. Don't forget to check it out. There's some things I think Trump can just still figure out a way to keep it going. So I don't think it's a massive change to what's happening right now. I don't think the market's going to respond in a sort of way where like April 10th when they were like talking about they were going to work out the deal and then the market just goes up 10%. I don't think today is a day like that. I think today is testing those waters. If we don't rally today and we don't survive and keep going today, I'm going to tell you, there is nothing left to keep this market floating higher. The economic data is starting to turn bad, and I don't like seeing that. I don't like seeing that at all. I don't like seeing inflation going up and GDP coming down. Both of those data points today are going in the opposite direction of what we want to see. That's not that great. That's not that great for the rate cut situation. That's not great for the economy as a whole. That's not great for keeping people employed. The stock market's coming down and GDP's coming down. The next step is unemployment goes up. And if that happens, we can be in a crisis that's even worse than a liquidity crisis. And you know me, I'm the guy that's like called permabull by some people because y'all have only known me long enough during a bull market. When the market's bearish, I tell you, I'm the loudest bear in the room. I'm only just a day late to the bear party. I'm never the person that's a naysayer as it's going up. I'm longing and longing and longing and longing and longing and making a fortune on the way up until like a December happens and kicks my butt for a month or two. And then I'm like, okay, let me start to switch my mindset. Over the grand scheme of things, December was just a blip in my trading, right? I was bull, bull, bull. And now I'm bear, bear, bear. And I'll be the loudest bear in the room. Today, let's talk about gold and silver now. Back to the thesis, the other things that I was talking about. There's a huge, huge, huge response in the metal side of things due to this news. Let me put up silver really quick. And also today being monthly expiration and Wednesday was VIX expiration, there's a lot to be said to that there's going to be some crazy volatility. And today's market conditions have just been sort of like, we were basically flat since the open and looks like a giant M. Maybe it's M for Matt. I don't know. Silver is up 6.5%. Gold is up almost 2%. The entire market is moving higher. It's crazy, right? The metals market's moving higher. What is the VIX doing, which is the next key component? How's volatility responding? Well, VIX is still in that weird spot that we don't like, which is above our triple B contango midpoint level, which means the market's going to be unusually choppy. Welcome M-shaped trading chart. That's your product of your VIX. That's extremely volatile. Two things. Number one is Rocket Scooter's data provider for options is having some issues yesterday and today. We're missing our liquidity maps, which kind of sucks. But I do have resilience and arbitrage and some of my open and close pivots to trade off of. And I've been basically trading off of that. When the market opened, I shorted from I think here to here or here to here and then here to there. That's the trades I made. I just made shorts on the way up. Yeah, actually, I think I shorted from here to here. I did a little scalp there. And that was basically it. So I haven't really done much. I've made 10,000 today. Yeah. So that's it. That's what I've been doing. The main challenge account to millions at 432,000. I'm almost at 500,000 at total balance, which is kind of good. Can I explain why other countries' tariffs are good and ours are bad? I don't really know much about that, to be honest. It goes beyond what I know about. I played very conservative today. I don't have my indicators fully, so I don't have the full confluence or confidence to go with it. And with the market being as volatile as it is, it reminds me of that day that I was getting a haircut and the market just flew all over the place. I don't necessarily want to take a big bet on this. You see how this is, look at the way this looks. This can do a million different things. Today could finish with some crazy green candle that people just expire. I mean, this is expiration. I promise you, the last 2 hours of the day are probably not going to be gentle. With VIX being high and with people finally exercising, you're going to get Wall Street's real belief show up in the last 2 hours. As much as I am like feeling like it's trading slow right now, I'm going to tell you, I feel like it's going to accelerate throughout the day. And in the last hour or two, it's going to pick up a lot of steam. How much do I think OPEX plays in your forecast about how important were we close today? Well, today's more important than normal because it's piling up on top of so much that's happening. This has been the biggest news day we've had probably in the quarter. You have tariff reversal. You have GDP, which was getting better, is now getting worse. Two crazy things. One is a way up catalyst. One's a down catalyst. And then you had the PCEs coming through and core PCE coming through. And both of those show a miss on expectations and growing inflation. But that's countered by the fact that the tariffs may go away for a short period of time. Is that long enough? Maybe Trump will kick him back out in some way, shape, or form. I mean, you know, the Supreme Court just interprets the law. Congress can always pass a new law, and the Supreme Court has to eat it. So they could come up with laws to allow it. And again, this is all the political game, so we're going to have to just listen to politics. But we know the last time tariffs came into play, the market fell for a very long period of time to get used to that idea. Then when they started working out deals, the market went right back up to highs and they continued to rally. So you can see how devastating of an effect it does have. But this kind of like environment we're in right now, the idea that tariffs can go away wasn't the 10 or 20% bump that everybody thought they were going to get, right? We thought we were going to have another April 9th, April 10th environment, and we're not getting that. So the economic problems still seem to be there and growing bigger. And that's why I'm still holding on to my bearish stance in the market. If this expiration, which is where all that money shifts around, is going to answer that question of how they believe the next month is going to be. If this expiration does not rally and break these highs and close at a really solid green, then we are going down for the next quarter. I'm convinced. I used to think it was a month. I'm now thinking it's a quarter. There is no more good news on the table to save this market, with the exception of a black swan event around NVIDIA earnings or AVGO or something that changes everybody's mind. It's the last two that are left, and those are really big companies. That's it. You got to think they have a plan B and a plan C. There's no way Trump's going to let, the Supreme Court ruin his plan. You're going to figure out some other way to torture countries that don't do what he wants them to do. He's going to figure out some other way, like get his friends to tariff them. I don't know. There's a million ways around it, I'm sure. I don't know all the complexities of how it can happen, but I know if he wants it to happen, he's going to make it happen somehow. He's going to do something, right? Welcome to the dark side, Dave. Dave's been yelling at me for a while, and now I'm finally convinced. I don't really think that we go into the recession. Dave's a little more optimistic about that than I am. I still think that the market has a lot of time to answer that question. I define my idea of a recession after it happens. I don't like to guess before it happens. I like to be a little late. A recession happens on your second consecutive quarterly GDP growth being negative. It's still positive. It's just less positive than what it was. So growth is slowing down. The growth rate is slowing down. So we're kind of like, the growth is like flattening out. It's still going up, but smaller. We still need to see that negative growth, which is a pure indication of recession. Not there yet, but it's getting dangerously close to zero, right? Somebody mentioned Iran. Yeah, like that could be a whole part of it, right? But if today's expiration reveals the hand of the majority of Wall Street not wanting to buy, like this market just inches up higher, and then at the last hour of the day, it just collapses out, then you got a quarter of badness ahead of you. This was the last Hail Mary good news that could have come out, in my opinion. There's nothing else that we can just invent or Trump can do or say or anything that can make the market just immediately turn around. The other day, then we have NVIDIA was it Microsoft or Meta? I even forgot about it. And there's a new deal between those companies, and the market has some good bump off of it, then continue to sell. Every good earnings report, market is bumped, continue to sell. And Wall Street is still in that crisis mode. But today, with gold and silver rallying as much as they are, and Bitcoin not necessarily crashing, the market is relaxing today. So I'm not trading this as aggressively short as I want to. Plus, the indicators I do have working Resilience and S&P and NASDAQ are both very strong. They're too strong to show a sell-off. So it's really hard for me to look at this and say, I do want to chase it to continue to sell. These indicators need to be less than 0 for me to take that run down to the downside. So I've just been shorting the high and shorting the high. Now with the S&P today, honestly, if you want my perfect opinion, if today we get something like this and it goes here and it goes here, I would love to short here to bet on another round trip. Higher highs. I've already got enough milking of this short from that same level. I'm going to wait for a higher high to hit it one more time. Thoughts on using internals to chart to help formulate the trading plans, tick, add, and Vol-D. I don't really use tick. It's too noisy, I would say, because there's better ways to look at that sort of behavior than just the tick. Tick being the NYSE tick is looking at all 500 companies that ticking up or down, and it's just weighing it. Are people buying to the ask or selling to the bid? And so there's like some of the flow stuff out there is a lot better. I think it's seeing which way the money's flowing. I would even say on the minute level of using them, that they may just be noise and hard to determine. Like if the tick, I think is it tick rated on like minus 1,000 to 1,000 or something like that. I don't know if it's per company, but it's on a scale, right? So it's hard to, or maybe it's 500, the total number of companies. I don't know. It's not the S&P. It's the New York Stock Exchange tick. So it's the number of stocks on the exchange. I think it is ranged to 1,000. Is it the top 1,000? You can choose, I think, however many. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in so long. Tick Q is power in the first 5 minutes. Yeah, it helps. I think more like some of those programs like Bookmap that look at where that volume is clustering against the bid and ask are a little more powerful than your basic internals, but they are very helpful. I would agree. Especially when there's periods of strong movement. In times like this where it's mostly consolidating, you would probably see it as noisy. Composite is 2,000. Oh yeah, thank you. Okay, it's 2,000. It's been like 15 years probably since I've looked at those things. 2,000. You said in the new song, Keith said I'm going to make the million by 420. Let's go. Hey, that'd be great. Tick Q is the NQ tick. Yep, that's correct. They're not bad. Like I think anything that gives you extra insight as to where the order flow is going is extremely important, because Rocket Screw is a planning tool that shows you where volume will be and where hedging will be. And so with that, when you get to those levels, anything you can use to look at to weigh it one way or the other is extremely important. I 100% agree with you guys. %100% agree with y'all. right, so now I'm just waiting to see how high we go, but I'd like to see that higher area to short from. Yeah, so I'm waiting to see how this works out. I'm keep digging through my inbox. We're going back and forth with the let's get a poll. Hold on. Let's see if I can get a data poll now. We just got an email in that said things are okay. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a poll going. Dun, 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 dun. It's not weak enough to sell from here, and I think I just want to see the higher highs out of this. And I don't think that anything until I think the end of the day, and I might even be too nervous to short at that top either. I'm kind of happy with my performance. I don't know if I want to risk it missing some indicators that I have. Mm. Mm. What do we think, y'all? All right, so we should be able to hopefully get a data pool today, but let me see if I can get something going on. Yeah. So hopefully, I think my developers are all gone for the day because this is the time they're actually sleeping. So right now, I'm going to wait, and I don't really, since I don't have the DD ratio to go off of, that usually gives me that strength of how resistant it's going to be at this upper band. But the way that we're trading right now, it looks like finishing out the day, it's trying to squeeze, and I am not going to jump in on the short for lower lows from here. I want to short from higher highs. That's what I think is happening. All right, guys, they're rolling the dice right now. Check it out. Grab that. Man, I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with us in the evenings, the afternoons. Y'all been really helping Neon and Brad like just get out the door, man. We are dominating those time slots, and it's crazy. I really appreciate you guys, especially from this community. Y'all have been so supportive of us. I love y'all to death. Hmm. All right. I don't think we're going to be getting our data until Monday. That kind of sucks. Sorry for that, man. We have been back and forth with our data providers. It's been kind of nuts. You know how sometimes you guys are trading and trade of 8 will go down or something, and it's always a pain in the butt. We're dealing with that on our end where we have all of our stuff has been out for 2 days. Not all of it, but our data provider that handles our Greek conversions, like our Greek calculations, their data is showing up as zeros. Like we're getting nothing. They were on like a frenzy last 2 days to kind of get it fixed, and they were hoping they could fix it by today. But they said it looks like it's stable now, but I don't think we're going to get the data coming through, which kind of sucks because I wish I had my monthly resiliences because I knew where monthly hedge pressure actually was. That'd be kind of nice to finish out the month. But because of that, I'm just a little hesitant, right, to kind of be in anything because I don't know. MHP could be like right here. It could be right here. Like if we're below him, MHP could be right there. That would completely change my outlook on this market. You know what I mean? Now we wait. We wait to get to the upper part of this, and then from there, I don't know. Is this live? Yeah, this is live. Wish I had something for you guys today, but I don't think I'm going to get a data pull. I want to see where monthly hedge pressure is, seeing that it's monthly expiration. This is the most important time to know where it is. So not having it today is kind of sucky. All right. Honestly, I'm not going to do anything relatively close to shorting this, except for maybe from higher highs. And I honestly don't even know if I want to be honest. I'm better off doing nothing to finish out the day. I don't know if Trump talking or anything is going to come up out of the blue that just squeezes this higher. We can just go and go and go and go. I kind of don't want to jump in the way at this, even if we do break through highs. I think the smart thing is for me to call it. What do y'all think? I don't have all my data. I'm just speculating. I want to be short this market. But yeah, I don't know, right? You're done for the day, right? I know, that's what I feel like. What time is Trump talking? I'm sure he's going to be talking today to address what's going on. He's got to say something. Like he'll come on and say, "Don't worry, guys, I'll figure out a way. Tariffs are still going to be a thing, and the market's going to." He was supposed to start talking like around lunchtime, right? Somewhere. He said 10 minutes ago. Oh, okay, 10 minutes ago. ARB is going up. Yeah, that's the thing. There's no real there's no real downside pressure I can see. They're in the room waiting for him now. Ah, okay, he's gonna tweet bigly. I think so. I think in the light of this, he's gonna tweet bigly. So I don't know how market's gonna respond to that. But my whole thing is I want to be short this thing. Whatever he's gonna say, I don't have it up, but when he starts talking, somebody in chat tell me he starts talking. I like the 6,900 level as a short though, but I'm gonna kind of wait. I want higher highs. I think I'm done with that. I want to be higher highs on this. You think Afraid to Speak will continue after the segment ends? Well, after the segment ends, we'll be live on our channel, so we'll be covering it for sure. But I think I've done trading for the week. I've had one stellar week. I've had a fantastic month. Other than the first rocky start of December, January and February have been insanely profitable. Since Christmas, I've run up 300K profit in the main account. Since Christmas, I've taken almost 200 and hold on. No, since Christmas, not 200. Since Christmas, it's been less. Probably about like 130 or so in prop payouts on top of that. I need to go back and add. I took some big prop payouts back in November, which was 180,000 with one firm in November. So I had some pretty decent time, but December was pretty bad. But other than that, it's been a good month. I'm in no hurry to give anything back. Was I at 200 count on the account last week? Yes. Last week, I was at the 200K mark. And I've had the last maybe 2 weeks, it's been like 20, 30K days every day. So got a pretty good run. And I'm like I said, I'm taking it slow. I'm not in any hurry to give any of it back. Why the platform not beat today? Yeah, well, the data feed, right? Our data providers are kind of having issues, and that's on their end. So this is what happens sometimes. You know, Wall Street has all these different moving parts, and if one of them fails, everything falls behind. Kind of sucks. Ninja is also gone today. Are you kidding? Dude, it's like when things get busy, everyone starts to fall apart. Think this rally was used to squeeze out some bears and create more energy to downside later in the year? I don't agree. I don't disagree with you. I think that this sort of, I guess, hopeful play to the upside was just people remembering what it was like last time tariffs came off the table. That there was a massive 5 and 10% jump up. And the fact that the index has barely even moved off of today's open, you can really see how little it actually matters, right? We're getting a little bit of ground off of it, but it's not much. I mean, that's only about 20 points of difference in the S&P since the news came out. It's not having the reaction that most people are expecting it to. Oh, y'all talking about that release from that other firm that's all in the news right now. I was trying not to say anything about it, but it seems like what everybody's talking about. Now, I'll tell you, I'm one of the few people out there that you'll ever see that shows a real trading account. Number one, a real trading account number, balance. When I deposit, I do it on stream. You guys can see it, things like that. So all that's transparent. I show my P&L, my stats, statement, everything. On the prop side, anytime I ever post a prop payout, I always post what I pay in so you can see the difference. I think every prop trader should do that. But apparently another prop firm, not to be named, decided to blow the whistle on one of its own, which I have to commend for that. It was interesting to read that yesterday all over socials. How likely are longs? I'm going to say that today, I don't think it's that likely at all. I think that the question is, I think we're coming down, but from where to where? Unless Trump comes through and throws some hope into the market, I don't see any pressure pushing this higher. But I'm still not going to short it from here. I want to short from higher. It wasn't MyFundedFutures, it's a different firm. Basically, it just highlighted some issues that people don't really realize. And I'm kind of the biggest advocate for it. And just all it did was prove that I'm not being loud for no reason. there's a lot of transparency issues, I would say, with a lot of people. Like, here's my payout. Check out how much I got paid out. Everyone's Twitter account, $600,000 in payouts in 2024. They're promoting a payout like it's profit. And when you don't show what you paid in, you're very misleading. Like, there's somebody that's claiming they made millions of dollars, and they did, in potential payout, but when they added it all up, it was barely a couple $100,000. And like, the display is used to, like, promote something that's untrue. It's like taking your P&L and covering up the losses and just showing the gains. It's the same thing. So certain prop firm out there decided to clarify to the public that somebody illegitimately broke all the rules and got these gains, and actually posted their stats of how much they actually were blowing up. Blowing my mind. That was what we're talking about. But now it's opened up a big conversation, like, about transparency. I mean, like, it really just sheds the light on nobody out there is being transparent. It's very important that everyone is. And I think that that's a big conversation that needs to happen out in the space. If you say, here's my payout, you need to say what you paid in. That's just what's legit. And anyways, the email that went out to everybody from the prop firm was like, this person had, gone through almost 1,000 accounts, like funded accounts, no matter how many, countless thousands and thousands of accounts of evals it took to get there. And we're just churning and burning until they got the payout. So I thought it was interesting to see that that come from the firm side. Maybe firms are starting to get tired of the whole affiliate spiel themselves, but that was kind of interesting in the news. I don't like to talk about the drama stuff. That's between them and other people. But for you guys, I always teach that transparency is important. I've yet to find a person that shows more than I do. And despite the flack that it gets or whatever, you show people that you're going on $1 million account. There's half the people out there going to have something to say about it. They don't have the 100 of them that are talking couldn't scrounge up $1 million between the 100 of them. And so people always have something to say when you're at the top and doing something big. But at least for you guys, through any, heckling or hating or whatever, I'm always going to be transparent. You can see my trades on screen. Nothing's off screen. Nothing's hidden. So I think that in general, that's important. So at least on here, MyFundedTV, we're going to be as honest and transparent with you guys, especially like me and my trading. That's the commitment I have to y'all. And so I don't know who it is, by the way. The person they were talking about, I have no idea who it is, and I'm not going to speculate. I know currently the world is trying to speculate that it's a certain people. I don't know who it is. I have no idea who they're talking about. And I'm not going to, try to even guess just in general. It could be anybody. There's a lot of people in the gold and silver frenzy that were making a lot with some of the props out there. I mean, a lot of the props had to move quickly to like limit trading in certain instruments. We did that here too, which is smart because, things can get out of hand and you have to be like, the exchange is going to change margin requirements when the volatility gets big. Robinhood's going to cut margins and not let you enter new positions in GameStop when it's crashing. Like brokers will take, pivoting measures like that to protect the casino or the brokerage from everybody, for everybody, right? Like that's kind of how it is. The brokerage, the CME Group is a giant freaking casino. I mean, you're day trading, right? They can't have it crash because certain people are making it crash. They got to sort of limit. And so it's smart when firms do that. But you can see how crazy it got in the gold and silver frenzy. Anyways. He's talking about the Dow and the S&P. Hopefully he says something good. We'll be listening to it on our channel for sure. For now, I don't have it on this because the sound I have on my computer doesn't go through the airwaves for y'all. They control the sound on the back end. But somebody said they were speculating. Keith wrote a song that said, I'll get to the million by 420. Okay. Y'all think I'll get there by April 20th? If I go on a good streak, I can get there as quickly as I'm playing it. I can get there in a couple weeks. I can get there in a week if I keep playing harder every time I get lucky. From here, I'm not gonna start swinging for double sort of thing. I'm gonna try to walk my way there in 20 to 50K burps. And so on that note, it might take me until April. My goal was to get like a very big buffer very quick and then just sort of like figure out what I want to do from there. In this current environment, I don't think it's bullish enough or strong enough in a trending sense for me to actually go in there and make really, really big bets, like 100 contract plus bets just to let it ride. I'm really just putting in, I mean, the biggest trade I think I've made in this one was like 55 contracts. On average, I'm putting in between 10 and 30 on average. So roughly about 20 is probably my average bet you're going to see me make these days. So that's $16,000 every 40 points in NASDAQ. Oh, flat boring day. Maybe Trump gives us something good to play on. Without my data, I really have no clue where monthly hedge pressure is. So I'm always on expiration day. That's the most important number. Like today, if monthly hedge pressure was here at the open, like at this level right here, and we broke through it and we're bouncing off of it, that's very, very possible. Dynamic is in this area too, which leads me to believe the monthly is actually calculating somewhere around there. Okay. Well, guys, I am out of here. It's been quite the week. It's been incredible. I don't know what let me see. Let me run my statement really quick. That way I can see what I've done this week. I got to get out of here in just a second, but hold on one second. This week. How much did I put on this week? So 93,000 P&L this week alone, which is really good. Like I said, I'm crawling up on the million challenge, which is nice. Last week, so somebody said I put in 200 in the last 2 weeks. So let me see. So 93, whatever it was this week. I'm changing it to look at last week. For the last 2 weeks, it's been 204,000 in the last 2 weeks. So yeah, that was a pretty incredible climb in the last 2 weeks. So basically I put in 100,000 a week into the account. So that's actually been kind of nice, like percentage wise on growth. It's very aggressive for the size of the account, but pretty good. So doubled in 2 weeks. I'm going to take it slow from here in this environment and hopefully turn something really good out of it. But thanks for tuning in, guys. We love you guys. No trades today. Hopefully data on Monday. We should see. Don't forget, you got your 25K flex account for only $49. Don't forget to check that out. And don't forget to come on over to our channel. Oh, thank you guys, mods. I appreciate it. Abhishek is posting the link to my channel. You guys can hang out with us for the rest of the day. Check out Neon. Neon is fantastic. He does one hell of a show. And he's a trader just like me. Very smart, very intelligent, loves to teach. And he's going to help you guys out, teach you guys whatever's going on. We're going to listen to Trump talk. And I'll be there in the chat hanging out. All right, I love you guys. We'll see y'all later. Have a great weekend and see you on Monday.